Hello everyone, how very good of you to join and welcome back to a new Let's Play. Today we start with the Guild 3 once again. It's been a couple of years actually since I've played this game the last time, and it is still one of the best medieval life simulators out there. You're starting in a town, in a city that you choose in Europe somewhere, and you're starting with nothing basically, and you have to build up your dynasty. You have to marry, you have to make children, you have to build up a business, manage employees, and all of that with, well, AI opponents that are also competing on the marketplace, in the politics, so you also have a political career that you can do. You can even do expeditions outside, and well, there's a whole bunch of shenanigans going on as well. We are starting right away with a new single player playthrough. We have a whole bunch of options available. By the way, the new guild is coming out supposedly this year, and I can't wait to see what they're offering. And this is, well, probably the right time to jump into this one then as well. Once more, we're playing with 10 dynasties right away in the city of London. I haven't been to London for quite some time and I'm urging for it. Difficulty level, of course, is impossible, just for the fun, because a lot of crazy things can happen there. The years per round, that means every day counts as a 1 year as opposed to 4 years. That means my character ages slower, which means he dies later, and we have a bit more time building up a dynasty and children and whatnot. Also, it's a bit more realistic, of course. Now, we're starting with the poor fellow mode. That means we are really just starting with a few coins, bearing the lowest title in the village, and we have to work hard to earn money, get the title of citizen, and ultimately get access to the great city of London then as well. I'm not going to have any goal. We're going to play a free game, totally, and it's our rules that we set for ourselves. For the character creation, we have to choose first and foremost a profession that we want to start with, and we have a whole bunch of them. Also, you can see that they're divided with color. So these are the craftsmen, the red ones, right? We have the rogue professions with the purple background. We have the farmer backgrounds with, or the agricultural backgrounds with yellow, and we have the scholar background with blue. I would like, because last time we went with I think it was the minstrel, right? This time I would like to start as a preacher. That means we have a little church, a little community, a few shepherds, and, oh, we are the shepherds, sorry, a few sheep. And in this case here, we have to grow. We can also branch out to the other professions in my branch quickly, and yeah, build up a business empire with that, hopefully somehow. We can also choose the religion. Of course, we should do this. I cannot be a secular Christian, believes in God, but follow a more secular way of faith. They try not to interfere in the struggles between the Catholics and the Protestants. So this basically means we have a chance out of 3 that every interaction with any character in the game has a certain outcome, because every character in the game belongs to a certain religion, and Protestants don't like the Catholics don't like the Protestants, and so forth. We're going to stay in the middle for this and preach, well, balance. I like my name, Godfrey Delaney. We're gonna go ahead with this. So the dynasty name will be Delaney. Godfrey is the name of this character here. You can also go ahead and choose if you want to play as a female and a male with the voices. You can play a fat preacher, which, yeah, would be fitting. I'm not gonna do this though. Different phases, especially important, different clothing, right? So this makes I think the biggest change in your character. And I'm going to go with this guy here. I think it just fits as a preacher. Last but not least, before we can actually jump into the game, is we need to choose ability points. So we have strength, dexterity, intelligence, perception, and charisma. And all of them, well, alter the outcome of actions that you do. With dexterity, for example, we can move faster. With strength, we can carry more stuff. With charisma, we have a bigger impact on other people. Since we are a preacher, I think strength is not going to be that important. I'd rather go with a bit of more charisma. These are the settings. Should be fun. Hope you're going to enjoy this one. Starting a new medieval life, a new medieval business in the great city of London. Don't forget to, if you're enjoying the content, to support me either on Patreon or as a YouTube member. The links are in the video description. Let's go. Alright, this is definitely too close. Here we are now. That's us in all its glory. And it's... Oh, we cannot pause the game, you know? Like, we cannot do anything with the pause the game. So the game basically runs in real time. And it is the year 1400. It is a spring right now. And yeah, that's us, Godfrey Delaney. It doesn't really look like much at this point. And we're also particularly naked. So we only have really the robust clothing. That's it, right? We got no other equipment. We got no other bonuses at the moment. We're completely alone. My parents died. Yeah, and that's us. That's us here in this cottage. That belongs to us, actually. And we're starting in this small village here, right? Because we're not starting in the city of London at this point. The city of London is over here, in fact. Lots of empty plots for the moment. So they will fill up quickly over time as more AI opponents settle down. But for now, it's looking a bit more empty, right? So that's opportunity for us. And in this case here, we cannot build anything here yet. We cannot move to the great city of London. We need to get the citizen title first. That we find then up here in my city records, right? So this is the political system. And here we need to move up on the ranks. And we need to buy us titles that we can use then to build in the city. So there's the citizen title, right? And we need to buy our way up to this point first. Now, the first thing first is to secure us a nice plot for my preacher's hut. That is something rather pathetically small. And, of course, we want to build this one. We pray for your soul. Here close to the smaller village market that we have, right? Something that people can see right away. And I think here we do have this nice spot available for us. I'm immediately going to build me that. It's going to take some time. Ramping it up. There is another opponent, by the way. You can see this on the icon here, on the symbol, on their own dynastic sigil that they have. And yeah, this is Aldrich. He's also 18, just like myself. And he is he's playing as the Aldrich dynasty. Speaking of the dynasty, yeah, that's us, right? The Delaney dynasty. 1 adult, 0 children. No wife. At the moment, that's going to be another challenge entirely. It's still a beautiful looking game indeed. Especially here in spring. And yeah, they're looking for opportunities now. There's also Reginald coming along. Also an AI opponent. We'll just see how hostile they are towards us. And whatever they're doing. And as you can see also, this guy here built himself a Tinker's Hut over there at the moment. As all of this is coming to life. This is not the only village, right? So we are here. And in the village of Maidstone right now. And when we zoom out, we can see that there's other villages, right? So over here we have a village, that's Brixton. Up here we have another village, and that's the city of London then, right? And we can build everywhere except in the city for the moment, behind the city walls. Alright, doesn't take long, and my preacher's hut has been finished. So, what can we do? Well, we can hire workers. That could be us, for example. So I can hire a family member right away. Godfrey, of course, is working here. I'm gonna hire, we do have 600 coin left. I'm gonna hire me another worker for 400 coin. And that's it. We're out of money now. And yeah, there it is, Addison. He's basically spawning somewhere now. Oh, and he is just looking proper. And yeah, we have certain actions now we can do, right? So one of them, for example, is deliver a sermon in the village. We can do this. We can now choose where we should do this. Some here at the market, for example. And Godfrey is now doing this. We can also say gain believers in the village. We're gonna do this some over here. There's also a bit of traffic. It's important because the more believers we have, the more people will attend my services. And that's something we wanna increase. I wanna increase the size of my flock. Absolutely, Godfrey. You might be onto something here. No one's listening, though. Oh, and there's also the first marriage proposal. He chose right. She's gonna protect him. And after a while, there's actually someone that listens to us. Tell me more. That's a fine-looking woman. She might be able to carry our child. Because in my... Oh no! Someone took over. And by the way, we made some coin. Grace to the humble. That's right. A bit of coin is coming in right now. So that's the donations we are receiving from my... believers. He is over here, but it seems to be a bit empty. And I just love how everything is coming together in this game at the beginning, especially, you know, all the systems kick in immediately. So we get the, for example, the city guard here now patrolling because there's a bandit camp over there. So that's at the moment no one, right? It's a neutral faction more or less, but he's still gonna be a bit active there, robbing travelers here. The city guard makes sure that that doesn't happen so often. Another thing is that kicks in now is the market. Every village has its own market with a supply and demand price calculation. And yeah, there's a lot of goods that we can also produce, but also use for my character. For example, weapons to protect ourselves, better clothing that gives me bonuses in charisma or resistance and stuff like that. So the game has a really deep system behind all of this. Knowledge is power. And we're gonna try and unfold it. Now, Addison, you're preaching to no one here right now. He's also gonna deliver sermon now. I think this is a bit more secure, and we're gonna go over there. I think there's way more traffic over here to have someone listen to us. Because after all, we need to pay wages at the end of the day. Every day we need to pay wages. We have upkeep, and I need to make money so that I can continue making money. And of course, this is a bit cheaty, you know. The AI opponents already buy their first titles, which at this point is really impossible because it's 1,000 coin for the commoner title. Yeah. And that's a rogue, by the way, right? A robber hiding behind crates. Fantastic. You might be careful though. Calvin is on his way. The city guard. But he's fooled. Yeah, this is definitely a more successful spot. And we find more people that listen to us. Got quite the crowd already here. And there's another. Oh, it's the same one. He's still grooming her. The barber seems to be quite busy. So over there's the barber's hut. And there's a lot of people waiting for the haircut. So this shop seems to be quite a nice one. We can go into my skill tree. So we're in the scholarship tree, right? And we do have the barber over there for 1,000 coin. We could purchase this profession as well right away. And we could also build up a barber's hut. But of course, with every investment combined, this would be over 2,000 coin. So that's out of my reach right now. But as long as there are spots available, it might be worth it pushing for a second profession as quickly as possible. Market gets more busy as more cards are rolling in. That's the production that is happening today already, right? So Eloise here, for example, she is a transporter, and she's probably coming from one of the farmers out there, because you have these farmer fields, and over there is a cottage, another croft, where people produce something and then bring it to the market. Now, very important, on this very first day, you should also usually start with finding a wife. Godfrey, of course, will have to do this. He leveled up, apparently. No, he's buffed, motivated by good instructions. And yeah, he's still level 1. And every level we can also then use for attributes and stuff like that. However, down here we have the actions that we have, like the romances. And we can embark on a romance right away. And we get some options available to us that have a chance of being successful, you know. So here we got Talia, for example. Success chance is really high, but she's old, 31. That's so old to start a dynasty with. We got Rose here. She's 20. She's a citizen, and she would actually go for it. So without further ado, 80% is really high. Let's go ahead and do this. So we have to go to her now, which could take some time because since she's a citizen, I think she might be in the city. And the city is a bit further away, so we have to walk there. This is gonna hurt my business there a bit, but since it's evening already, you know, it's fine, because in the night usually there's not that much happening anyway. Ah, you should probably take off your clothes. Oh, he washes himself and the clothes at the same time. That's efficient. We still have Addison here. He continues to preach. Godfrey, in the meantime, enters the city gates. Goes into London. And finds the wife of his dreams. And once arrived, we can choose something here. A dream about loving you. 84%. There she is.
I'm a bit busy right now. Yes? Yes. Why not?
I think I can make your dream come true. Very good. Seems to be quite successful. And with that, we have started a romance that we can now pursue. Right? And we can compliment her, for example. Gives me another 80% chance. And the poems of 100 poets wouldn't begin to grasp the fullness of your beautiful face. Ah, how sweet. That worked out as well. And with that, we increased our romance with her. Sweet talking. That doesn't have the highest chance. If this parameter here is full, by the way, we have a go at her, right? We could kiss her on the cheek. That still doesn't work. And we could compliment her again. Let's try this. I do have a bit of money at this point again, 700. So Addison was a bit successful. We could buy her something like flowers. Seems like she's running away. She's being educated and beautiful. You're absolutely right. That's the right option here. For the next step, we need to wait. He's at the cemetery. Seems like someone recent or someone dear to her died recently. The corpse forest. The chances of success get higher, the higher our rating with her also is, right? And we also get some experience points out of that, which is very helpful. Sweet talk, that's 71% chance. I don't wanna fail at that. And proposing the marriage is at 49%. So we are still a bit further away from that. Okay, we can also go into buildings. That is fantastic. And I'm even gonna chase her down while she is at the sermon. Where someone marries, by the way, right now. Yeah, it's all very busy. The compliment someone is very highly effective, also because it has a very low cooldown.
My lady, I fell under your
I don't fall for your amateurish
Oh no, this one failed. It's a negative 15 right away. That's harsh. And that lowers my chance to marry her again right away. And while we continue chasing her down during the night at the market, it's summer season. As this day is coming to an end.
I'm hurrying. My lady, I fell under your
Thank you very much.
And after everything, proposing a marriage has a chance of 88% chance. So, would you marry me?
No, I don't want to marry you.
Oh, she actually failed. Almost 90% chance of success here. Come on. This is disappointing. So it takes a bit more time again.
You flatter me. Thank you very
This time it's 93%.
Yes.
Ah, there it is. We found ourselves a wife. Before the news that day starts for business. And we can get this business over as quickly as possible. We're betrothed now. And with that we can now say marry. Start the wedding in the church or get instantly married. This would cost me 50 influence that we don't have. So I'm gonna go ahead and buy me that marriage with 250 coin. Very romantic.
I am very pleased with this decision, my darling.
2 o'clock in the morning and all...
Gathered together today to join these two people in the bonds of holy matrimony. And you, do you wish to take this woman to be your lawfully wedded wife, to love and honor till death do you part? If so, answer with yes.
Yes.
And so it's decided we're married.
And you, do you wish to take this man? So be it.
3 o'clock in the morning and all is well.
I hereby declare you man and wife. You may now kiss the bride.
What happens now is that Rose, yeah, is my servant. Now, in this case, she is now part of my dynasty and we can command her whatever we want to do right away. Let's get back to my business. And that is the we play for your souls over here. So this business here could theoretically have now another worker. That would be Rose. But we're full. And I like to keep Addison because getting a new person in is quite expensive. So what we can do is we can upgrade this one to another worker slot, which cost me 600 that we don't have. So the only option I really have right now, and you might have guessed it, is of course Scoodly Pooping. And that is, yeah, going into my very romantic bed. And full of eagerness and manpower, Godfrey and Rose are on the way now to my cottage. This is where she now sees the home for the first time. I hope she's not too disappointed. Lovely little hut. And off they go into a room where we cannot actually enter. Yeah, that's my cottage. It's not so bad looking. Got a few items in here. My budget book, a chair. And yeah, hopefully a kid roaming around soon. That would be great for my dynasty. All of this in one night, right? Found a wife, married, and fully pooped for the first time. Ah, that was fast. I have very good genes after all. And with that, Godfrey can return to business. And Rose will stay at home as a pregnant wife for this day, I think it is, for one day. And then we have a baby.
Of course.
Now, back to business. We need to, yeah, make money after all. So I'm gonna go back here and deliver a sermon. What we could potentially also do is finding us more believers. That would be great. We don't have, as far as I can see, which would be extremely lucky. We don't have any other preacher in this village, right? So we have no competition for preaching. Looks like it. We got the church over there. We can buy this at some point later when we are richer. But right now it rather stays empty, the St. Benedict Church. And Addison also has returned to his post and continues with that. You know what? Let's actually try and get me believers. And I think this is the perfect spot for it. Because it's very busy over there. So the preacher in the beginning is one of the few professions that doesn't really deal with goods. You know, like the barber hut would be almost similar. But every other one is producing goods actually and interacting with the market. In the beginning, we're not doing this right now. But we're gonna produce stuff soon ourselves. So then that's the point where we interact. But in the beginning, we are more like a service profession, right? Just using the manpower and the skills that we have to make something do. Funnily enough, finding believers also grants me coin. So yeah, we still get donations. Smaller bits, and the more people believe in that, the more listen to us. Oh wow! What was that? Oh, she gifted me bread. That is another dynasty, so she wants to get on good terms with us.
Do you want to trade?
The Chapman dynasty. By the way, she's also pregnant.
Can't help right now.
And yeah, after a while we got 800 coin. So I would like to unlock me now my first slot for workers, my first upgrade. And with that we can hire someone else now. It can be a family member, and Rose is gonna be the one, of course. Even though she's pregnant, doesn't matter. She can still talk a bit to the people of this town. And we're gonna have her where there's a lot of traffic. We cannot get too far away, right? Yeah, here, this is no longer village ground. So we can only do it on the village ground itself. And we got the market over there. Let's go for, over there. So the Delaney dynasty is known far and wide here. And so she's also preaching to the people. The good thing with family members is that they work endlessly. So, you know, Addison usually goes to bed at around, 8 o'clock. Then he's no longer available. But the family members work during the night as well. So we can basically do whatever we want with them. We got fever syrup in my storage, by the way. I don't know where this came from, but we could sell it on the market for a bit of money. Addison leveled up to 2, so we can give him now a new charisma point. By the way, Addison here, I don't know why he joined this profession, but he does not have any charisma at all. Yeah, we're gonna give him another one, because that's the most important thing for a preacher, really. Having some charisma. The same goes with Valken, Godfrey. And he goes for another charisma point. Yeah, indeed. Oh! Someone took that slot here. Come on. That was a very nice plot. Okay, it's a herb hut now. The thing with a preacher is that people usually like us. Udolf Chapman praised us in public. So this is something very, very positive, of course. It could also be that someone denounces us, right? But right now this is fine, so our reputation goes up. This is something that is a true bonus to this profession, especially with a high charisma level. You can be very likable to most other opponents in this game. There's also random events happening throughout the game. So for example, the city of Paris is selling weapons and armor from its arsenal at cheap prices until 1402. So we could now send someone on a long distance travel, purchase those weapons and armors and sell it in London. That would be an opportunity here for us if we could do long distance trading already. It's something we cannot do at this point. With 3 employees, money is rolling in right now. Great stuff. And a lot of people... No one listens to us right now. Addison? Addison is also empty. And Rose is also empty. Oh, and we even lose reputation here with some other dynasties now. Someone's laughing at us. Valerie Fitzgerald. Okay, she disgraced our dynasty. Okay, right now we have 1,000 coin available. I would like to do something. I would like to sell this fever syrup that we have. So we can put this into my storage of Godfrey. And Godfrey gets it now to the market, please. Let's hope we get not getting robbed. And now we can sell it to the market for 930 coin. That's a lot. So I'm not entirely sure where it came from. Because, I mean, it does belong to our profession, scholarship. But it comes from a pest house. And I'm not entirely sure. Perhaps someone gifted it to us. Or perhaps it's a starting gift from the game itself. But it gives me 900 coin. And I'm gladly take this one. Because with that we got 2,000 coin available now.
Of course.
And with that we can do something. And that is either we purchase a new title. The commoner title that would be. With that we could drive my workers and motivate them. We could denounce someone. We could hunt rats. And we have a +1 business limit. As a serf, I think my business limit is +1. And in order to unlock me the next business, we need a new title, and that's the commoner, right? There it is. Count your blessing. Your tireless efforts have earned you a new title, the commoner. With that, we get all these new bonuses now. And we can open up a second business. Can be another preacher hut, so I theoretically should be able now to build me a second one with 1,500 coin. We could also open up a new business entirely, and I think we might go for the Barber then. Or the herbalism. The herbalism goes down into the apothecary, and the Barber goes down into the medicine tree. So both of them could be potentially profitable for us. But more on that later. Alright. Godfrey, you continue, please. With your sermons. Night is creeping in. It's dawn or dusk. And that's summer, right? So now we are going into autumn and the trees are already turning. Addison left his post, but Godfrey and Rose continue preaching through the night. And Rose is drunk, it seems. Yeah, she's boozy breath beer. She's got a boozy breath beer. Rose, you're pregnant. What is that? Why is she drunk? You can't take it anymore. I hope not. You have to see the potential here, Rose, please. And so it happens that the pregnancy comes to an end. And we got a daughter. Annabelle, she's called. She's very keen with perception. But she's also got some good dexterity there. You have extremely good instincts. It's almost like you can predict the future. So Annabelle is a new family member now. But as such, she's not available right now. So Annabelle, there she is. She's not visible at the moment because she's 0 years old, right? So that's gonna take some time with her. But it's a nice start. We probably... yeah, produce offspring and try it again right away. Because of course, we want to have a lot of offspring. That's free workers for us. And in case we die, someone else that we can play. Because from now on, we're not only Godfrey anymore, but every character in the dynasty. And if we die, for example, without an heir, the game is over. So with that, we're making sure now that we can continue the game if we die. We could die due to sickness, for example, or because someone attacks us and we get a lethal wound. So we gotta be careful there. The game can end rather quickly.
Very unfortunate. Someone is expecting a
Very good. She's pregnant again. Godfrey has strength. We continue with preaching out here. The Guild of Alchemists has an announcement. A group of travelers from distant lands which has set up camp nearby is stricken with an unknown disease. The Guild of Alchemists is assembling a group of knowledgeable people to travel there as soon as possible. If you want to travel with them, report to the Master of Arsenal. So this is an expedition we could do if we would be an alchemist. If we were an alchemist, we could join that. He is trying to rob people right beside me. Alright, next day, we have enough coin. 2000 it is. So I would like to use this now. Either we claim the next title, the Yeoman. With that we can promote my business. We also could raid kitchens. And we could increase my business limit again. But it's more, or it's better to invest this money into something that turns into money. And that is of course a new profession. Or another preacher hut. I'm going to go ahead with a barber now. Because I think this could be a profitable business for us as well. And the barber hut costs 1,200 coin, so we're very close to that. And then we can build it. We could also potentially buy this one here, but this would be 5,400. That's too much. This is a neutral barber hut, right? So there is a dynastic barber hut, and this is a neutral barber hut that would be available for buying. It's got a very good location, right? But these are rather inactive usually, so I can keep this one here now, buy it later and destroy them. I'd rather buy me a new one right away. The Barber's Hut. Barbaric Barbers it's called. Nah. Bathing fun and bloodletting. No free baths here. The Toothbreaker. Pure relaxation. I like this. And we can choose now once again a spot for this. It fits in here. That's not bad. That would be the main street. But I think here we have more traffic. So I could also have it right here at this corner. And there's a lot of traffic here. Beside the cemetery is probably not so nice. Oh, there's cemeteries everywhere here. And the robber camp. You know what? Let's have it here. At this crossing there. There's lots of traffic. And I'm expecting some decent coin. The robber camp doesn't worry me that much. Robbers need, after all, some shaving here and there. It's a pretty huge investment, so we even lack the coin right now to staff it fully, I think. Fully staff it. So, might be taking some time before this kicks off. And there it is, our new business. And now things are getting a bit more complicated, because from now on we have 2 businesses to manage. The preacher hut is rather simple right now. The barber has now also production available that we can look at. We can also attend customers. And we can also put workers into care of customers, right? So service workers. So it's getting a bit more complicated from here on. We have almost survived the first year. We have, yeah, got ourselves a wife that she's working now with us. We are expecting a second child. We got the second business rolling. I need more money though to staff it. And so far so good. We have made a start. Our first footprint into this great city and its surroundings. And I hope you enjoyed this one, as we continue onwards then with the Guild 3 in the next episode. Thanks for watching. Stay tuned. Greetings everyone, hello and welcome back to the Guild 3 to the year 1402 in London. It is autumn right now in our very first year still, and we continue with Godfrey Delaney as he continues with his preaching, and we just also finished a barber's hut, the first one, first of many perhaps, or well, the last that we're ever gonna build. We just find out because right now my money is rather low. I would like to activate this one though, right? And we do have just two options. Either we hire someone, that would cost me 400. And since it's already late afternoon, we might need to pay the wages twice then. And that would definitely put us into a, well, awkward position. I could also just go ahead and kick my wife out of my preacher's hut. And let's just see where she is. There she is. And I'm gonna throw her out. We need to dismiss the employee for this. Now she's out. And now I can add her to the Barber pure relaxation, right? So there she is, Rose. And Rose is now going to work this shop. So the first thing that she'll need to do always is attend the customers, right? I think if we toggle this one on, yep. Now, whenever there's a customer, Rose will make sure that they're being tended to. What we can do in the meantime, until there is someone coming in, is we can start the production of something. We do have the jasmine and the wild rose available for, I think it's gathering, right? And then we have the rose water and the barber's soap. I think we're gonna start with the barber's soap, and there's something we can do, and that is an order list. So I think with the customers we cannot do this. I'm gonna have one service worker, and we're gonna have the order list here, and we're gonna say loop through the order list, and we're basically looping through the barber's soap. So whenever we produced a barber soap, we loop to the next position. Since the next position is empty, we loop back to the barber soap. With that, we have an endless production of this one running right now. And Rose is going to do this, right? And I want to keep this one empty here because she always has then the option of attending a customer if there is one. And Rose is now starting to make the soap out of that.
Not now.
Very, very useful for us, because with that, we can start selling something that basically costs us nothing right now, except the few flowers that we have. Now, the important thing here will be then, of course, my add-on for productivity and very important customer satisfaction. Without that, people will not really pile up to us because we already have a barbershop over here. So they probably will not like us that much, right? This, the Burrs dynasty. And yeah, we're competing with them now. Whoever has the higher customer satisfaction out of the two of us will then get more customers. Since the town is growing rather quickly, every employee that we spawn, the same goes with the dynasties, is another person that lives in this village. So we're growing here, right? And more people are running around. The business should be fine. Rose, right now, is going to the garden here. There's a grove. It's not a cemetery, I'm sorry. It's a grove, in fact. And here we can collect now the, flowers that she's doing for the soap, right? That means she is collecting jasmine right now, and then wild rose. Both of them, I think she can carry both of them at the same time. Hey guys, before we continue with the video, let me quickly show you Patreon, a way of supporting the channel and me directly. Here you can watch updates about the channel and my personal life in comments, chat with the community and with me. You have access to key giveaways that I'm doing on a monthly basis, and you have access to a special archive where you can watch compilations, videos of old tutorials, and all of my music collection that I'm using in my videos. The link is in the video description and comment section. Thank you very much. A war News of an imminent war reached us from an allied city. The city is gathering the troops for an assault on one of the enemies. So this is once again an expedition that you can do if you've got some weapons available. You get loot out of this. You could also die. And yeah, of course, once again, we're not doing this. There are customers waiting. Alright, also, Addison leveled up. So I'm gonna give him another charisma point. After all, he's got 3 points now. $800 coin. Let's hire another worker now for 400. And yeah, Eric. Oh, another fat one. I wonder where they're coming from. 10 the customers now. Important thing here is, once again, I think a bit of charisma, but also dexterity. You don't want to cut away the ears. Be careful there, please. The prime spot, really, and look how busy it is. So many people walking around. As this is the main road to London. Perfect spot for someone to go to the barber before they have to attend business in London. Alright, building security. My building was protected. It was attacked, that's the more important thing. Right, we took some damage, as we can see, 20 hit points. Someone attacked it. And... did we get insurance money? Because we got some money out of it. I'm not entirely sure where this is coming from. Alright, I can see that Eric has the barber's garb, so that gives him a dexterity boost. So that's probably the one that we need the most in this business here. Alright, Rose came back with 20 jasmine, and she's now processing that into barber soap again. Bear in mind, the more we sell, the lower the price will be. Supply and demand, that is. We can see that the South District has the highest price for purchasing right now, and the market in Chelmsford buys it for 23. We can also put it, as it's happening here already, into the front storage automatically. And there's the front storage, right? We can say put 2 barber soap into the front storage, and customers that come along or attend to the barber shop passively buy this too for the price that we put it on, right? So it's 23 coin right now. We can increase the price if we want to, but of course it's less likely than someone buys it. So I'm just gonna keep it at 100 because I'm happy. And we probably can see that with the barber shop, we could probably make a bit more money than with the preacher hut. More on that though later. Late autumn it is, that's the evening of autumn, and we can see the snow is creeping in. Time for a warm bath. Alright, it's getting really busy here. And we could say that a second worker attends to this. So Rose would then stop her work. As long as that customer is available, right? So she's still busy now with the wild rose. Once she's finished that, she should go to attend the customers, because there's so many waiting right now. We can see this down here. These guys are all waiting. And every one of them, that's the really cool thing, is simulated, right? Like Connell here, he's waiting. He comes from London, Chelmsford, and yeah, he's here to wash himself. And a snowstorm is hitting us right now. The Lord is punishing us with a bitterly cold winter, hailstorms and blizzards. You'd better make sure that your buildings can withstand these harsh conditions. Buildings may be damaged during snowstorms. And yes, we already lose some hit points. This is adding up over time because you need to repair buildings, which costs you something. We can also reinforce the building structure, which costs me too. But I'm gonna wait on that, as I rather reinvest my money into something that makes us money. For example, another worker at my barber's hut. And we got another daughter, Lucinda. There she is. The dynasty is growing. 2 daughters we have now. Also, we leveled up. And I would like to... give me another charisma point. Really, yeah. It will come in handy very soon. As expected, Rose is also now attending to the customers since there's so many of them. We really need another worker already though, because I need to have soap available at all times. But yeah, business is booming right now thanks to being right on the main street. Let's check it out, what we made in the last year, 1402, so we can have a quick rundown of my businesses. And we can see, for example, that the Barber hut didn't make us revenue yet. That was to be expected though, right? So that's that. The Preacher hut made us though 2,400 coin. The Preacher hut does not have any goods consumption, so no input. It's just employees that cost me the 250, and then because of protection we had to pay another 79 yeah, gold coins. And in this case, so it's pound sterling, right? Shilling and pence. So I think it's pounds that we can call this one, or yeah, shilling. And in this case here, the Preacher hut is nice. There's room for improvement though. And the Barber hut, of course, made a loss at this point, but that's an investment. Today I'm expecting more out of it. Employee leveled up. That is my Eric again, and we're gonna put him into dexterity, of course, since he is working at the Barber's hut. Today, I would like to reinvest money again, and we're gonna unlock us the third worker that I'm gonna hire now for 400. So that was 1,000 coin we just paid just for one more worker. Very expensive. I'm gonna keep the maximum number of service workers at 2. So this new one, Leanne, she's now working on the soap. So we have always soap in my front storage, and I might increase the front storage capacity to 5 because I would like to have always something available for customers. Everything else we can sell on the market then.
I'm listening.
And let's have a quick look at Leanne. She's got some good dexterity, and she's already gaining experience points. Now, Rose, can you drive the workers? Exactly. It's only 65% chance. Does Godfrey have a higher chance for this? Oh yeah, Godfrey would be at 80%. Let's do this. So Godfrey, the boss, the patron, he's coming now, and he's going to drive the workers. He's motivating them. Work harder, you fools! Earn me the coin, so that you might reach greatness at some point too. Doing so, if it's successful, gives me quite a lot of things. There it is, successful. We get experience points. We get a 5 or 3% productivity boost for all of my employees for the time they're working here. And we got closer to level 4. By the way, Rose is working at the Barber's hut now. So that means at the Preacher's hut, we got a slot available. So I'm going to hire me a new worker, Benedict. And yeah, Benedict is going to gain believers once again. Probably a bit further down here at this crossing there. We got one at this crossing, one at this one, and one at the market. Back here, there's not that much going on. Let's also try the baby making. That is good. It was only a 56% chance, but it worked out, and we are pregnant once again. Well, Rose is. Right now, thanks to selling a lot of soap and having customers at the Barber's hut, we are making coin. 3,000 pounds it is already, and with that we can, do not that much. We need a new title first, because I'm at my business limit already. And with that, the yeoman it is. With that, we can promote my business. Let's claim it. Promote my business. Apologize to the neighbors. Raid the kitchens and also throw stones. We can now have a maximum number of 3 businesses. Fantastic. With the yeoman, we can also now go ahead and upgrade the businesses we have for the first time. More on that soon. So I'm asking myself now, should we upgrade or should we expand to another house entirely? We still have some good slots available here. Or plots, that is, for building something. I think what might be really nice is Preacher 2. It's a tiny upgrade, 750. And with that we can hold a church service now in the village. That means in my Preacher hut, we can now preach over there instead of on the streets. And I think here we have then the city Preacher's hut upgrade for my building. So let's go ahead and unlock me the Preacher level 2. And with that we have this action now available. Hold a church service. And of course Godfrey is going to do this.
I really can't get away from
And he's now going
right
into
now.
my... close to my Preacher hut. And he's expecting believers to join and also, of course, pay a handsome donation. No one hears the bells.
Good sir, I would love to spend more time in your captivating presence.
Now we can do something else here at my Barber's hut. So first of all, soap is just running fantastic. We are never really full on soap. And there's always the 5 in front storage, but never that much in my main storage. So we're selling it, right? We can have a look at that, the statistics at the end of the year then. Now, in this case here, we also have rosewater, another good. And rosewater sells for twice as much. However, rosewater needs honey. How much is honey at the market? That's something we need to check out first. Because honey costs me 11 coin. That is still a profit of, yeah, 20 more coin per piece over the soap. So it might make sense to also make some rosewater from time to time. So I'm going to queue rosewater in. And I'm going to say 1 again. And this is of course not working because honey is still missing. So we can do 2 things now. Either hire a transporter, which costs me. Or I'm just sending one of my employees over. Eric, you are doing the soapies right now. So Eric, I'm going to send you over to the market. Because in the beginning you don't need a transporter, right? It's a full employee you have for transporting stuff around. There's not that much we're transporting. So we're just picking up some honey now. And yeah, we have 2,300 pounds. So we can afford quite a bit of honey. Let's just see how much. 40 would be only 400. You know what? I'm gonna buy the whole 40. Right? So Eric has now 40 honey in his storage. And we're gonna get this one back. I'm not expecting an attack so close to the city. There's lots of guards here. That would help me out. I don't need protection just yet. Look at that. There's a transporter. And she's got 2 riders as protection. That is something you absolutely need to have at some point. Let's put the honey in. All 40. And now rosewater is being queued in. And we're now producing rosewater and then Barber soap. Right? And then once again rosewater. Eric, you can continue once again whatever you're doing. Do not pause. There it is. He's doing the rosewater now. Yeah, there's always customers. We can still afford another worker. 1,200. It's a lot. Gonna wait a bit. Yeah, Godfrey is totally in the mood. He is preaching away all day. There's a vacant office right now. A judge would be available, but we cannot sign up for this yet. We do need to have the patrician title first. That's far away. And as we can see, rosewater is being produced and put into the front storage. I'm also going to say 5 rosewater for the front storage, and we'll just see how much of that is being sold. You know what? Let's also buy me... Oh, it's evening. I'm not going to do this now. Next day, I'm going to buy me another worker once more. The Thief's Guild celebrates an aristocratic wedding. Hooray. Do not go there with coins in your pocket. Okay, Benedict has leveled up. He's a preacher. And of course, charisma is the stuff of dreams. And with that, a new day is dawning in London and surrounding area. And it is spring finally. So yeah, gone is the cold winter. And we also aged once again, right? Every day that is over is a year. So we are now 21. Still pretty young, of course. And my dynasty, let's have a look at them. As we can see, also, my daughter is now 2. And my second daughter is 1. We are also, by the way, pregnant, so I'm expecting a child every moment now. Would have known, it's another daughter. Ernestine, she's called. And yeah, we got 3 daughters now. It seems like it's in the genes. This one here, Annabelle, she is my heir right now. So she could continue with the business at some point if I die. I continue with producing an offspring again right away, but we can see it's only 36% chance. The chances get lower over time. I think they regenerate a bit as well. But once she's past 30, it gets extremely difficult. So we need to try it as often as possible before that happens. Because I definitely want to have a few more kitties. 4,700 coin, that's a lot. Yeah, we sold all the soap and all the rose water. And oh, there's still a lot of people waiting again. I'm gonna add me another employee now. This costs me 1,200. And then, of course, we need to hire someone. So, yeah, it's a lot of money that you need to invest to get just one more out. Right? Would have been cheaper probably at this point to just build a second barber hut. But let's have it like this. Now, that's 4 people working now, right? 2 attending customers and 2 producing something at all times. Producing an offspring was not successful, unfortunately. We need to wait. I would also check out my businesses from last year, 1403, and we can see now that the barber's hut is really pushing out money, 4,400 pounds, and the preacher house was 2,200. But of course, the expenses for the barber hut are way higher, so 1,700, which still leads to a total profit of 2,660. For the preacher hut, we have 1,500. So far, the barber hut is more efficient in making us money. This also happens. One of my employees was now poisoned. Oh, he's got the influenza, so it seems like he's not been poisoned. And he's losing health now. Can I not tell him to get the illness treated? Yes. We're gonna pay for it. And he's gonna go to the closest hut. We are paying for him. He's also not working for the time being. But yeah, I'm not an animal. I'm gonna make sure that my employees stay healthy. Now, beside the professions that we can buy with titles and money, there's also social skills, and we can use my influence that I have on social skills and a few more other things, but social skills we can start with. And we're really starting with the very first one, ambitious. The free cities allow people to throw off the shackles that force so many of them into the old status quo, thus preventing them from developing their intellects to achieve prosperity. Your ambition to the higher is awakened. We get 10% repetition bonus, and we can do this since we have the yeoman title. Let's go ahead and get me this to unlock me ambitious. 10% repetition is pretty massive, by the way. It counts for all interactions with all the dynasties, with politics when I start with that, right? So people like us more, and it makes us easier to progress there. But it's only the first point, of course, right? The next ones are then here, anxious, cheese on toast fancier, and the master of the slide rule. Okay, I see that my Benedict has been cured at the local herb hut. That, by the way, we could buy. And let's put him... Oh, he was at the church, right? The preacher's hut. There he is. He can now continue with his work. Yeah. An option would be here to also spend, again, the 1,200 coin to get me another worker out. And I'm gonna do this. Maureen is my latest one. And Maureen, well, she will also now start gaining believers. I want to have as many of them as possible. We have one here, one at the market. Let's also have one now down here. And Godfrey stays at the preacher's hut, continuing the sermons. And someone is visiting us. Very nice. Someone is prosperous, it seems, because this cottage here is leveling up right in the middle of town. So this also comes directly with your titles, right? We're starting with the cottage down here for the serfs. And once we are a citizen, we can buy a house. With a patrician, we can buy a patrician's house. And then we go into mansions. So our houses can also become bigger over time. This is still totally fine. Had some amazing memories there. In the roof of it. Alright, so looking at my storage, we can see that rosewater is completely overflowing. So there's not that much demand for it after all. Soap though continues to be very low. Yeah, we could sell it. It's a good profit we can make out of this.
An employee has reached a new
I could
professional
also
level.
increase my customer satisfaction level. I think this would give me a bit more for it. So let's get the first level going here. So a colorful shop sign in front of your business will tell people what kind of products they can purchase. I'm still going to sell a bit of the rose water though. So rose,
Not
please.
now, please. Yes, sir.
Oh, she needs to
I'm
go
busy.
back to the shop first.
Certainly.
She's still at the grove. And I'm probably gonna sell around 15, so not all of it. And here we can sell 15 for 660 coin. Very nice. Let's return with her. We still, she might actually purchase some honey on her way. So that makes it not that profitable. But of course we also sold a lot of it, so that's fine again. So let's purchase the full 40. Alright, and get Rose back home again.
That won't take long.
We're still at 5,800. Yeah, we could buy this Barber's hut here at the marketplace. Oh, there's a new business coming up right beside us. A storage barn for the bad times. Yeah, business is booming and everything is growing right now. Get this in.
Good.
And Rose continues collecting ingredients. 6,000 should we buy that Barber hut? It would be strategically very advantageous, I think. This storage barn is huge, by the way. Who's ever building this one here, thank you for destroying the view over London. Before we could consider buying a new business, anyway, we need a new title that gives me the business limit increase. And that's the resident, the last title in the commoner section. After that, we could unlock the citizen. But that also takes a lot of influence then. And we haven't even started gaining influence yet. With the resident, we get the storage barn building. We get releasing the fleas special action. We can work on public relations and bribe officials. There it is. And we got 4 businesses now that we can potentially have. Alright, next 8 days now, and yeah, beautiful summer. And what we can do on this very day is buying now this hut, 5,500 it is. And with that, it's ours. Bathing, fun, and bloodletting. I think that title is glorious. What comes with it already, that's pretty cool, is, or are some employees. There's also a transporter that came with it that even has a handcart. So, we could sell that handcart for 1,000 coin, by the way, and make a decent...
I'm waiting.
Oh, pound with that. Do we do this? Where's Stefan right now? There he is. Transporting goods around with this handcart. I don't think we're gonna need this handcart for a while, right? So, let's get Stefan over there, sell the handcart, and dismiss him. I think this is a sensible thing to do to get some coin back again.
Broken wheel and axle.
$1,000 coin, thank you very much. And now, say goodbye to Stefan. In the meantime, the rest of my employees here, I would like to completely clear this order list, please. Because it's not looking that good. We're gonna once again also go ahead with 1 soap. We're gonna cycle through that as quickly as possible. 1 rose water. Thing is, you don't need to have them working on jasmine and wild rose. They're doing it automatically. So once they start working on something, they make sure they also acquire all the goods necessary to produce this. So that's that, right? Customer attending, yep, there it is. As the town is growing, we have more customers than ever. And do we have the upgrade? Would be fantastic. No, we don't. Let's buy the upgrade and get us another worker in. So we got 3 workers here again. And one of them, Tara, you're gonna make sure that we have some honey at the market too. One problem we have though with 2 Barber's hut now is that my honey demand is rather high. And look at that. There's no honey right now at the market. That's unfortunate. The orchardist would produce honey. No honey at the market. I was not expecting that. Alright.
You will be satisfied.
We continue just making soap because we can gather this. We have bat's blood though available. Yeah, grease paint is possible with that. This requires an upgrade to the building itself that I can't do right now. I would love to get a market with honey though. So, you know what? This is where the handcart would have been handy now. Yeah, because there's 600 honey in Brixton. And it's also super dirty cheap over there. So a handcart would have been glorious now because we could have taken a lot of honey with us. Now I need to do it with my employees. And
professional level.
I'm probably gonna do it with, yeah, Eric here. Or Jacob. Let's go ahead with Jacob. And Jacob is gonna go over there and buys us honey. But he only can take 40 honey, right? That's all he's got right now. That's unfortunate, but I was not expecting to not have any honey at the market. Still, we have 2 barber huts. Both of them have customers. Oh, this one's running out of customers though. So I think only 1 worker here will be fine. And we're producing a lot of soap here already. I'm gonna also increase my barber soap here to 5 and the rose water to 5. I have enough in. Always. Yeah, I gotta recover financially from this. I think we're gonna recuperate that money faster than ever before. And yeah, it's 14:05 and we have survived so far. We got more and more believers in town. It's onwards to the citizen title now, and hopefully making us another baby would be amazing. I hope you enjoyed this one. The journey of Godfrey Delaney continues in the next episode. Stay tuned. Hello everyone, how very good of you to join and welcome back to the Guild 3 as we continue with Godfrey and the Delaney dynasty. Now we're back here in one of my businesses and business is booming, at least for the moment, and we have no reason to be concerned of anything really, except perhaps the high rate of obesity that we have under my employees. We'll just see how we can tackle that. Perhaps with, more fruits than meat. Could help out after a while. We're making a lot of coin right now. 5,000, pounds sterling we're calling it at this point. So pounds and shillings, and we are making a lot of that. And we could use it. We have built, or we purchased another barber's hut right over here. The bathing is fun and bloodletting. Unfortunately, there's no one waiting here right now. The reason for that is, of course, that we might have too many of these barbershops now, because, of course, it's not working endlessly. This one here has the customer satisfaction upgrade that we enabled, and that one gives it an edge over this one that doesn't have the upgrade. And we can see this quite clearly. There's only 2 people sitting together in the bathtub doing unholy things. And yeah, we might try and improve it. I mean, it's got a very great location indeed. And I would like to go ahead and give me that satisfaction. We already have the worker upgrade, so that's something I don't need to worry about. We cannot hire another one. We got 3 already. Wait a second. Let's get a 4th one. Because we want to produce something. We really want to make stuff out of it. And this number 4 is immediately then working for us. Now, one thing, absolutely, let's go for the market over here in Brixton, because there is someone waiting, and that's Jacob. And Jacob, oh, he wasn't a craftsman, huh? And Jacob wants to buy some honey. All right. The problem is with Jacob, he's got only 2 slots available. I want to get lots of honey. We do have a lot of honey that is super cheap here in Brixton. So what I would like to do first is, can we purchase him a cart? We got 1,000 carts last time. There's a riding horse. Another storage slot. Or we use the hand cart. The thing is, we can purchase the hand cart and, you know, give it someone else then once it's back. And with that, I would like to go ahead now and get me as much honey as possible. You can use all the 4 slots now. 640 coin for 80 honey. And you can go back now to my businesses all the way here.
I shall set about my task.
Better.
Knowledge is power.
It makes him, hopefully, more athletic, because he would definitely need it. Get someone for the right job. This is a new animation, by the way. I love it. Absolutely fantastic. I didn't see this animation before. That's really cool. So he's getting 80 honey now over to my shops, where we can process that into more profit for us. In the meantime, I would like to go ahead now and get me Barber 2 for the bat blood, the jasmine oil, and the grease paint. Let's go ahead and level this up. A reason for that is that in the Barber hut that we just purchased, there's a bit of bat blood around, right? And also, I would like to reduce my dependency on honey, because obviously in Maidstone, honey is not very abundant. Plus the prices go up rather quickly then. And I would like to change this. We're not gonna produce any more rose water. And instead I'm going in now and I say, yeah, the grease paint. Alright, go ahead. And the grease paint requires jasmine oil, which requires jasmine. So they can just gather this. So they should be doing this now. There you go. Alright, already collecting jasmine now. Then we process that into jasmine oil together with the bat blood. And the bat blood? Oh, I see. That's something that we once again need to purchase. Where is it? It's really expensive here. In Watford, it would be the cheapest. I have no idea where that is, and it's probably a pretty long distance. But it's quite a lot cheaper. 6 coin per piece. In the meantime, Jacob has arrived. We're gonna unload all the honey into this one, and Jacob can resume. What we can also do now is I can take the hand card, right, and put it into my general storage. And once we have a transporter, for example, he can just pick this hand card up and use it then. Or whenever we actually use one of my workers, again, for transportation. So this is rather flexible.
A family member has leveled up.
Oh, that sounds great. And that just brings me to the next idea again. Because, there it is, produce an offspring. Chance hasn't really increased. Unfortunately, it failed once again.
Can't stop clicking on me already.
And by the way, Godfrey, I always say Valken because last time we played as Valken, I was watching the video just before that. Godfrey, of course, he is going to need a bit more charisma again because he lost it for some reasons. Produced his offspring, failed 2 times. That actually reduces his charisma rating. Interesting, I didn't know that. I'm gonna go ahead and get me that charisma in, so that means we have now 7 charisma in total. Once that penalty goes away. That should be enough for a long time. While it's night, it just baffles me how much this village has grown already. And we have a lot of houses now also stretching all the way here along the main road. Luck is on your side. You won 5 coin when playing cards after church. That coin could come in handy because a next goal is the citizen title. We absolutely need this one because behind that is also my next professional upgrade. That would be the scribe. With that we could start producing books and poems, which of course is a pretty important business. And we could also start with the medicine. So these two are super important to me. And down the road, the apothecary is also a citizen title profession. So if I really want to go for this, we need the citizen title. This one, however, costs me also influence. Where do we get this one from? Well, we do have some actions available. We have to join a monastery. Doesn't sound very sustainable for the head of business to go into a monastery. Let's have a look. There it is. Church donation, 1,500 coin, and we do get 38 influence. That's a lot of money. Bribe an official. This one costs me more, but it gives me way more influence. 500. 4,000 coin. And who could we bribe?
Yes. What is it?
Oh, those chances are rather low.
Yes.
And at the moment, I don't know if I get the money back if it fails.
What is it?
72%. That's Justine. But I guess I'm still gonna do it. And oh yeah, we immediately lose the money. So let's just hope that it works out. There's Justine. Waiting in church.
An employee has reached a new professional level.
Oh, very good. It seems to have succeeded and we get 570 influence out of that. And with that we have a total of 600 influence now, and that's enough to buy me a new title. And of course, there's no reason why we shouldn't do it now. We got the coin, we got the influence, and we got the ambition. Citizen title it is. Hooray. And with that we get another maximum number of businesses. We can now hire henchmen. We can now have lawsuits. And we can build a house. We can run for office for the first time. Send my children to school so they can train. We can escort someone. Make a bit of side coin, participate in events, get a signet ring, yes, and of course we can get us more professions in. Great stuff. It's probably the biggest milestone that you can have up to endgame really, because this opens up a lot of things. Beside these, we can also build now something in the city of London, right? So that is another major goal that we can start now. However, that's going to be a bit more expensive than what we have right now. So the first thing is that all the buildings we had so far are village buildings, right? So the barber hut and the preacher hut, you cannot build them in the city. You can see this, there's a different type of road, right? The white road is the village one, we can build something here, but the yellow road is the city road, and here we cannot build anything, because this is not a city building. So first we would need to unlock us city buildings, which are the more expensive professions now, and these buildings will cost more. So I think when we have 10,000 coin, we can start thinking about that very first profession in the city. New cottages appear everywhere, like there's another one here, Dry Enough it's called. What a fitting name for a building that is being built right in the middle of a snowstorm. And there's also a craftsman hut that is, I think, upgrading at this point. Now we have some coin again, and I would like to use this, of course, right away for my very first city profession. And we have the option of, I think 4 it is, right? We got the medicine, the alchemy, so the alchemist workshop, which is a purely craftsman shop. So it's purely crafts work, right? And then we have over here the preacher with the city preacher's hut, and we do have the scribe. So those 4 are the ones, as a matter of fact. I would like to go for the preacher first because it gives me the city preacher hut and we can gain believers in the city. And I think we should be doing this as early as possible to, yeah, get some profitable sermons out there and whatnot. Let's check it out. That's a bit more expensive, right? 2,000 it costs. It does look nicer for sure. It does have 100% productivity, but that's the same. Storage wise, it's also the same. So no blasphemy allowed. Heaven's Grace, the Holy Cross, the Bible Hut. I love these names. And trust in the Lord. Let's go ahead. We could, by the way, have it here. That would be a disgrace for the city picture, I think. I'm not gonna do this. Instead, yeah, building it beside the church would dwarf it, right? It doesn't look that good beside the church. In here, there is already something. But, of course, here, closest to that, we do have a lot of traffic. So I would like to get me this one in here. 2,000 it is, just along the main road that leads in. and also right beside the market. Ooh, Addison, you leveled up again. He's pretty good at this point. And yeah, level 4 preacher, or level 4 charisma preacher. What a storm! It's not even winter yet, and we already face severe winter storms. And by the way, I just realized that we are not at the city at the business limit yet, so we can still go ahead and get me one more business out, right? So we can actually commission one. And I would like to expand to the other villages, right? So we do have, for example, this village over here. Where's the market? There's the market. That's Brixton. That is the one with the honey, right? So we have lots of honey here. The potential of a good production is there. When we look a bit closer as well, I don't see that many Barber hut. And as a matter of fact, there's not a single one. Orchard? Ah, there's the orchard. That's why we do have so much honey here, right? That's the guy for it. But there is no... Seriously? There's no Barber's hut. I'm super pumped by this. That is amazing. Let's go ahead and get me a Barber's hut in here. This will be confusing. The Toothbreaker, that's okay. And let's just see where we can have this bugger. Here? Here? Oh, there's really not that much space. But here is a perfect spot. It's not too far away from the market. And it's along this main road. Plus we have big buildings in the surrounding area. And they're workers. And I just realized that this one here, that's an empty shack. An empty shack, you can build over that. So this spot here is available. This is the prime spot really, because it's along the main roads towards London. So I would like to take this. And we'll just see. If it's a failure, ooh, there you go. If it's a failure, we can always sell a business. Let's build the one and get us another business out. Now we have reached the maximum of businesses. There's something else I would like to do right away while it's still the middle of the night before my staff comes back, and that is buying items that boost their productivity. Oh! The Delaney dynasty, they do what needs to be done. That's the common folk saying this. Makes me happy to be the head of this family. Let's go ahead and go to the market. And in the market, we do have trinkets down there. And the cool thing about trinkets is they give you bonuses that you can also use on your staff. For example, here we got the slate board. And the slate board gives me a 3% buff to ability to learn. Yeah, we do have, for example, then over here, the bone talisman that gives me a +1 defense. The strong latch. But the most important one here, as a matter of fact, is the grindstone. The grindstone gives you a 4% productivity bonus. And think about that, distributing this item to 12 people, right? Then you get a pretty big overall productivity bonus. Unfortunately, it's not available in Maidstone. So I need to find me a market that has it. Brixton could be something like that. They have, as a matter of fact, 8 over there. London, we are already close to this. So the Tower of London has, whoa, 177 of this available. So what we can do is we can send now Godfrey to the market by clicking on this button here. And now Godfrey is on the way to the Tower of London. But just for trading, nothing else. I wonder if we should get some protection for him. But he remains rather empty. Right, I think it will be fine. And we're just gonna do this right now. Alright, I think also we have finished our next business. The Toothbreaker. There it is. The Toothbreaker. 4,000 coin we have. Let's immediately get us another worker in. And I think I'm also gonna go with customer satisfaction bonus. And then I'm gonna hire me 3 workers. Oh, Brixton is in for a treat. Finally, they have a barber. And I'm gonna, of course, once again put the number of service workers to 2. And we are gonna produce something. And as a matter of fact, the Brixton market pays the highest price for soap right now. That doesn't come as a surprise to me because there's no barber here. So, of course, the prices for barber goods would be high. Grease paint is 91 coin. Holy moly. That is something. Let's get the soap in. And I'm gonna say once again, loop production, produce me soap whenever you can. And we're putting that into the front storage once more. Of course, another idea jumps to my twisted mind, and that is if you play around with the supply and demand, you can manipulate the prices so much that you can trade between the markets to make a bit of a gold coin there from time to time. Like when we're looking at Maidstone or the Tower of London. Wait a second. Tower of London sells the grindstone for 125 right now. And I know in Maidstone we don't have anyone, right? So there's 150. No, Brixton is even less than that. 90 only. Alright. That would be a lot of work, finding out goods that make a profit there, it seems. In the meantime, Godfrey has arrived at the market.
That won't take. Yes, we'll do.
Come on.
Good.
Great. And we're gonna take the grindstone now. How many folks do we have at this point? That's gonna be the interesting thing. We got 13 workers. 13 workers plus myself plus Rose. 15 grindstones. Is that too much?
Yeah, I'm.
I think it's something.
Of course.
Come on.
Will do.
So we can afford 15 grindstones. Check it out. 1,900. It's a price I'm willing to pay. Because it boosts your business tremendously. And I'm gonna send Godfrey first to the Toothbreaker and then to my other businesses. And he's gonna distribute this now to all of them. Trust the Lord has been finished. Our very first city business. And it's a beautiful stone building, as a matter of fact. What else do we have here now? So we got the options again with the services. And I think I cannot afford this. No, I cannot afford another expansion. So I'm just going to go ahead with the ones that I have. Another 400 coin. We're out of money again. And Julia and Roland, both of them are going to do the job. And that is, yeah, gain believers primarily. There's lots of traffic here at the market. They're immediately going to get me one. And Roland is going to do it as well on the other side of the market here. This must be illegal, the spot, but I'm still going to do it.
Good sir, I would love to spend more time in your captivating presence.
Oh, he's grabbing someone. No, she's grabbing someone. She's the one with the dynasty.
I'm delighted.
Let us dream together. Pure love. Alright, Godfrey has arrived with the grindstone. So I'm gonna put this one into... Unfortunately, we cannot put it right into my staff, right? So I'm gonna put it here. We can, by the way, equip it ourselves. There it is. Problem is, they're not here. Once back, we should, there it is, be able to give them the grindstone now. Now I can put it in there directly. Perfect. There you go. And all of them have now 4% productivity boost. By the way, I think this bonus stacks. It stacks. Holy cow, we would need a lot more grindstones. Yeah, I'm gonna put all of them into this. There you go. And with that, we're boosting their productivity now quite a bit. Let's continue working here, please. Right, so that's my Brixton
What's up?
Barber's hut. That is now boosted quite a bit. At the very least, we have grindstones in Brixton. So the next 8 I'm just gonna get here at the market right away. Of course, in the future, I'm gonna send someone else for this, right? We're getting a bit too important to buy stuff like that ourselves. We could hire transport at some point soon. Out of money again. How's Trust in the Lord looking? I think they're doing their job now. Yep. Oh, we lost the war. The troops we've sent to support the war of our allied city weren't able to turn the tide. For those who survive, the battle ransom has to be paid. However, the participants need a while longer to reach their homes. Ooh, we didn't send anyone. Because that can also happen. That you die or even get captured while on an expedition. Alright, it's time to hire me another worker now. So we got 3 workers now in this city hall. And this guy is going to, or Agatha, she's doing the church service now. So she's the lucky one that can actually stay here. And enjoy the smell of the city. And so I've also arrived once again in Maidstone. and I'm going to equip my employees here with, of course, the grindstone. 20 grease paint, that's a lot. Let's take this with us, at least 10 of it, and sell it at the market right away.
Stop clicking so hard.
That's a pretty good deal. And we should definitely, yeah, 670, continue now with the work again at my church. As another day is coming to an end, surprise, we made quite a bit of money. 12,000 it is again in just this single day. So the businesses are working right now, and naturally we want to continue with the expansion. This, however, will cost me the free citizen title, which, yeah, is rather steep, especially since we still need a bit more influence. Not that much more though. So bribing an official? I don't know. Do we have someone? Well, not really, at least not for the moment. But we really don't need a lot, so I could also take the guaranteed 38 by spending a bit on the church. And I think I'm gonna go with the low risk route here, because 2,000 is really not that much. We just made 12,000 in one day, so I'm happy. And I'm going to get me that influence. There you go. And now, as a matter of fact, we can purchase the free citizen title. And with the free citizen title, we do get quite a few things. We can build a well now. We can build up a rostrum.
Your tireless drive has earned you permission to bear a new title, free citizen.
We can write letters of recommendation and boast about my achievements. Yeah, of course, also a few more businesses, henchmen and business. So that means we can open up once again something. And I would like to go for something entirely new this time around. But more on that once we have a bit of coin. The seriously main problem right now is that it seems like it's over with the offspring, right? So it seems like we're gonna have those 3 daughters, and that's the end of it. Because he refuses to get pregnant. Once again, there was a failure.
Now, please.
And we're getting that penalty as well.
2 o'clock in the morning, and all is well.
Looking at my budget of the last year, we can see that the Barber huts can be extremely profitable. Pure relaxation here made me a profit of 5,800 alone. Just paid for employees, basically. The services brought in so much. Bathing, fun and bloodletting is okay. Trust in the Lord made a small amount, but we just paid this one here, right? So that's that. Toothbreaker made a loss. That's because of the upgrades, okay. And what I'm most interested or most surprised here is my preacher's hut. We pray for your soul. This made a huge loss right now. 1,400 negative. What happened? Religion is the one. And the interesting thing, it seems that the special action we did here under religion, paying for the church, was counted as an expense for my business. Okay, that can work. A family feud has started. The dynasties Fitzgerald and Kinnerstone are in a feud. That means they are openly fighting each other now. I think Fitzgerald at least is here. Perhaps we see some fighting at some point in my own town. But what I've noticed as well is, as a preacher, we're getting far less frequently attacked, right? I mean, there is ruins here now, but that's not ours. And in the previous game I had, where we played as a rogue, we were under constant attack, right? And this time around, it seems rather peaceful. That's because, of course, of my high charisma, and because we have service buildings that help people. So it's usually well liked, right? Oh wow, what is that? I wonder what he's building over here. Now, once again, we have coin, and once again, I would like to expand, and this time now to an entirely new business, because Godfrey thought preaching all day is not that much fun anymore. We're gonna treat people. We already tend to their beards and haircuts and, yeah, personal hygiene, and now we can also work on medicine. However, it not only allows you to heal people, but also to fill your pockets with lots of lovely clinking coins. Let's go ahead and buy us this one for 2,500. And then we need to check it out where we have it. So that's my business is unlocked. Oh, there's the well, by the way. This is pretty cool because it gives me a boost to reputation, right? For everyone that uses the well. So if at some point we go into politics, it might be very helpful. For my medicine tree, we have the very first one here, the pest house. Infirmary and hospital would be then the upgrades. They're super expensive though. But the pest house is a nice starter here. The cutoff date. Artful amputation sounds amazing. And we are going to get this one in now somewhere. It's gonna be a pretty big building because we can upgrade it 2 times as a matter of fact. And with that, I would like to have it in an area where you can visibly see it. This here is possible. Right, so this is right at the main street and right beside the market. Having the hospital here is probably a good idea. Let's have a look at the inner city. Right, so here it looks... Oh, doesn't look like we have so much space here. I'm not going to build it by the city hall. Someone is putting up a pest house here already at this very moment. Ooh, this is a good spot indeed. It's close to the market, so this one here. And then we have the city of London with its market, and yeah, there's also a pest house over there already that we could buy, but it's super expensive. So I think I'm gonna be very happy with the Tower of London location. Inventive care, and this was possible just now. There it is. A really nice spot, by the way, just behind this, or in front of the scriptorium. The scriptorium is behind us, which is okay, right? And right beside the market, Tower of London. So there's lots of traffic usually, and I would like to have it over there. It's a nice district. And as you can see, every district of London has its own market, right? So we get the Tower of London market over here, and we get the central market, central London market over here. So every wall basically is its own district. And here's the harbour area. There's the harbour, the Port of London, where we could go on trade expeditions. So in general, it doesn't make that much of a difference where we put them up, right? As long as there's traffic close by. Oh, look at that. They're even talking about us here in the Tower of London market area. But for all things considered, this is probably the most important district of them all for 2 reasons. The first one is it has the biggest market. The Tower of London market is by far the biggest market with the most goods. So it's easy for us to actually buy and sell stuff. The second big advantage of this area here is that the City Hall of London is right here. And the City Hall dictates the elections, right? Where we have our political offices. That means it makes it very easy for us to get over there as quickly as possible to not have that much of a disruption to my business. The third reason why we should go for here is there's a school. There it is. And we're going to send our children over there. And yeah, instead of having them run through the whole map and thus getting under risk of being attacked, we can just have them here right away. So I would like to set up the Tower of London district area as my housing district. We can choose a house. They're all equally expensive. 3,000 it is. I think this one here looks the nicest. And Serenity, I'm going to call it. And yeah, with that we can have our city house. Let's just see where we should have it, right? Here is a tiny spot. I think it makes a good amount of sense, but it's a bit far away. You know, like I still want to get to my other business as well from time to time. So I'm gonna set up camp somewhere here along this. There it is. My first city house that we're building now. At the same time, the pest house has been finished now. Inventive care. And we can start hiring some people. I'm gonna hire me 3 right away because we can afford it. There you go. Jasmine, Brian, and Victoria, welcome. And all 3 of them are gonna work for us. So first of all, attending injured patients and attending sick patients will be the primary goal, of course, because this makes easy money without any expenses, say for some small wages. The second one is bandages, probably. That's really important because we can use the bandages for patients and get extra money out of that. Fever syrup is pretty expensive when we're looking at goods that we need. The same goes with the flea away. So I would like to start with bandages. And I'm gonna say 1 bandage that we're gonna loop in. And this one here costs me cloth and wool. Right, so those 2 things. So Jasmine, you're gonna buy those 2 things now at the market. And I'm expecting it to be over there. The city house has been finished. It's beautiful. We're gonna tend to the city house then soon. And I would like now to buy the wool and the cloth, right, that we need. We can automate this, by the way, later. But right now, cloth and wool is something that we need to manually buy still. So cloth is that one here.
An employee has reached a new
I'm gonna go with
professional
20.
level.
That's 900 coin, by the way. That's super expensive. And the wool, 2,500 wool. It's just crazy how much money or how many goods there are at this market here. And let's get this one to the pest house. But oh, look at that. Also, next spot has been reserved now. So that's why we need to be quick with moving businesses into the city, because all the other AI opponents are doing it as well as quickly as possible. So this is all filling up here, and it's already getting a bit tight in the Tower of London district, right? So there's one spot here still left, and I think this spot here still. And then you would already need to walk quite some time there to the market. So far so good. I'm super happy with how this goes. We got ourselves the first pest house. We'll just see how it runs. And yeah, we will now think about the transition from the village area to the city area, right? So I will need to move my home. We haven't done this yet. We can do this. And I probably will sell one business to make up a new business then in the city as well, so that we kind of move our focus to the city more and more. More on that though in the next episode. I hope you enjoyed this one. The Guild 3, a beautiful game indeed. Stay tuned. Greetings everyone, hello and welcome back to the Guild 3 as we continue building up our dynasty and our business empire in the medieval London era. And we're looking at still Maidstone, which at this point is still our home, right? So here we live, here we build up our first foundation, and here we still have our luxurious, spacious cottage over here. The thing with the cottage is that, yeah, it actually serves us pretty well, right? So it has the room for everything. We could even have my kids now, if they're old enough. And yeah, they are, because they are bored right now. We could use them to do something for us, right? They could, for example, stack boxes at the market. If they're old enough, that is. Oh, wait a second. We can put it into the order list. Right, so the cottage works kind of like a production building of yourself, so you can have goods in here, and then you can make your kids and other household members work everything here, like promoting businesses, go out and play, right? And it depends on their age that they're then working this. We could even make some bouquet of flowers and sell them on the market, or give them to someone else, stuff like that. But of course, that is just something to play along while the real business is flowing. Right now, 3,000 coin we have, and my basic businesses here, that's my barber's huts and my preacher's huts, working, I think, just fine, right? So there shouldn't be anything really in the path. We can check it out what's actually going on, and we can see that, yeah, my front storage is fully loaded, and my back storage is clogging up. That means we have too much, right? And we could start selling things here. Rosewater is on 5. Barber soap is on 5. Grease paint is on 2. Let's wait a second. Something is wrong here, because the grease paint, as far as I know... no, that's still with the bat's blood. We have that. So this is fine, right? We were changing this production. So that's entirely fine. And we might keep it. I wonder why it's only a 2 though. Let's get it up to 5, because some people might purchase 5 as well. Yeah, the same with the soap. In my other shop, it's at 60 soap. That's a lot of soap, right? And that would be 2,000. Yeah. Actually, no, it would only be 600 coin. But yeah, I don't know. We should switch it up with something else. So I need to make sure that we get more resources in from other places. Now, back to my latest business over here, my inventive care. Okay, they're sleeping all now. That's okay. They were already starting to produce the first bandages now, right? And as you can see, the basic good of the inventive care already brings in more than the higher quality goods at the barbershop. So that's already 75 coin we could get out of this at the market of Brixton if we sell it right now. The first thing I'm gonna do during the night right now is transporting things around. I'm gonna use Godfrey for this once again. And wait a second. Yep, we can go ahead and take me now some grease paint here. Let's say, yeah, 20 right away. And also 20 soap. And I would like to sell this one. We know that the central London market is buying or selling them or buying them, yeah, for 83. What's the market at Maidstone? Tell us about this. Do they want my product? It should be at least some kind of... it's 20 coin less per piece, which is quite a lot. Right, so I don't think we're gonna do this. And because we're extremely diligent, we took the cart from my second barber shop and getting the goods to London ourselves. Because we work tirelessly with, yeah, little to no sleep to get our business and our dynasty to success. And with a bit of a juicy more profit, we can sell all of that at the South District market. The prices are almost the same as Central London and it's closer. And with that, we're sitting at 9,900 coin again. Perfect. I would like to do this. Now, the reason why I want to do this is something different, and that is because I want to build up a new business for us. So we got now the medicine rolling, right? And now we can open up something new. It can either be alchemy, and with that, we would build the alchemist's workshop and produce us all things of questionable origin. And we can also go with the scribe. I've never played the scribe in this game, so I would like to do this, producing me books and whatnot. 1,750 coin it is. The problem now is that we are at the business limit, right? So I cannot build anything right now, so we need to do something. And we do have too many barb huts here anyway in Maidstone. Let's quickly go into my budget book because I want to see how they fare in total. I think they're still profitable, right? And we can see that they are profitable, but the bathing, fun, and bloodletting is not that much profitable. It's the one actually in the center. It's the one that doesn't have as many customers, right? Because they're all going to pure relaxation right now. The Toothbreaker in my other village is doing extremely fine. And the Preacher's Hut are also doing fine. They're just set and forget, you know, they don't have any input and so. Inventive Care, of course, huge loss, but it was its first year, so a lot of investment. Now we can see this here, there's no customers, and there's a lot of customers even in the middle of the night waiting in my pure relaxation shop. Now there is of course one thing, right? This one here makes more sense to me because it's at the market, right? The thing is though, I'm a bit scared of how the game reacts when I demolish now this one here. Will the customers actually move over to my other barber's hut? Because I'm not entirely sure. I'm gonna try it out, but I've saved the game in the background so we can reload just in case, because I'm curious if that's possible, if the game will actually readjust. I'm not gonna sell the business. We could also do this, right? We can sell a building, but then a competitor would have it and we would have that competition again. I don't want that, so I'm gonna delete it. We don't really need the money that much. Gone it is, with, yeah, all the soap and all the goods already being depleted from it. And with that we have now only the bathing is fun. And let's just check it out what happens here with the customer base now. Will they move over? We could also give them the customer satisfaction upgrade too, just in case. We're under attack. What was that? Richard Pomeroy attacked Rose, and Rose successfully defended her.
I'm a bit busy right now.
Okay. Does Rose have a weapon? No, she does not. That was strange. You might be very strong with a fist. Okay, the game actually did readjust, so we have now customers waiting here too. In bathing, fun, and bloodletting, that's extremely fine, right? So this was a mechanic that I was not entirely sure would be working. And yeah, of course, there have been a couple of updates over the years, so this seems to be working more properly now. That means we can keep them. The other employees, we should have already lost when we demolished the building. We did, very good. So the personnel has been dismissed. And with that, we have now only this one here. That's it for the building, right? So we produce what we have. I'm gonna equip my employees now with the grindstone here. Oh, and you are paused. Yeah, look at that. Customers are now piling up. That's great. We're gonna boost the productivity of them. All of them have their grindstones, and
What would you like me to do now?
this should be now a thriving business and no more competition within Maidstone. Now, I'm also not gonna employ Rose here anymore. She was employed in the other building, right? But Rose, she's pretty good actually. She's my right hand. And Rose will now move to the city with Godfrey. This is actually quite expensive, 1,800. Change place of residence. And with that, we're in the House of Serenity. And this is now my household building, right? So this is where we live now. This is where my family goes, where my kids live inside. Let's have a quick look inside. Is that building already? Yeah, and as a matter of fact, that's it. It looks a bit shabby, honestly. I was expecting a bit more. Rose will immediately go to the pest house together with, yeah, probably Godfrey. And we should be able then to employ them here. Let's quickly check it out again. Oh, we need the next upgrade if we want to have a worker, another worker. Customer satisfaction we can already put in so that we get a few more patients that would like to join us. And I can now build the scriptorium. Not only since the discovery of the printing press by Gutenberg have books and other writings been produced and sold by laymen and not just monks. The demand for the written or printed word has been steadily growing since the rise of the upper classes, so an increasing number of scholars are opening their own scriptorium. Thirst for knowledge, it's gonna be called. It's big. Oh, big building. And as a matter of fact, there's not that much space here anymore. We could have it somewhere here, right? A bit further outside. I could also have it here on the other side. And I think I'm going to do this, right? Because it's close. It's fine. It has access to 2 markets then, as a matter of fact. And we can have it right here along the main road. Where is it again? I don't like this location so much. Here, that's fine. Let's get this one going. 2,000 it is. Gonna cost me quite a bit. And yeah, gonna cost me even more to set up the production. But it'll be fine. With that, we have now 2 buildings here that need constant input. So it might be worth it now also setting up a transporter then. But more on that soon. Let's get the cart back here again. Into my... This cart has taken quite some turns already now. And... back here, we will be able to use it then for a transporter. I can hire a transporter or a family member, as a matter of fact. But I don't want that. I want to have Godfrey working here. So, Victoria, I will have to let you go. He's gone. And now I can hire... Godfrey is still, it seems, assigned to the preacher's hut. He's not going to be preaching anymore for now. He wants to go into the art of medicine. And Godfrey is now my next employee here. He's waiting for work. And Rose, she will be working at the scriptorium over there. Husband and wife should not really work together all day. That could lead to conflict. So each of them has their own business to attend to. And they will do just fine. Next thing that I can do now is hire a transporter. Let's do this. This is quite expensive. And Catelyn, she's now my transporter. She's now working on trade routes, adhering to storage rules. What?
An employee is inebriated.
I haven't done anything yet. There's my storage rules, right? So I haven't set up anything here, but by default, everything is being put on purchase. So the first thing we have to do immediately is getting rid of all of these checkboxes here, because otherwise she's gonna do things that I did not order her. Oh, there she is. Yeah. Catelyn, there you go. You're gonna get a cart equipped, and you will now work this. The thing is, I cannot assign her to 2 production buildings, right? So the problem is I would need to have 2 transporters. So the first thing I want to do here is I want to start producing something else now, right? We do have the fever syrup, and whoa, the flee away is really expensive. That's 300 coin that this costs. But you know, the input cost could be quite high for this one. So I would probably go for the fever syrup. And I think what this means is that out of 1 plant essence, 1 swamp root, and 1 honey, we can make 2 fever syrups, right? Is that how it works? I think this is how it works with the bandages. So we need cloth and wool. So my production is going to set up for cloth now. And we're going to buy up to... the minimum storage is 10, but we also need to have a maximum storage. Otherwise, they're endlessly buying this, right? And we're going to say, okay, go up to, 30. Right, so the moment we drop below 10, the transporter will automatically pick up cloth from the closest market for a good price, hopefully, for the 30. And we're doing the same thing for the wool a bit further down here. The minimum is going to be 10 again, and the maximum is going to be 30, right? And we're going to set this up. Up to 60 we can have per slot, so this is fine, and we're going to buy this one now too. The same thing we do with the honey. And with the plant essence, right? So everything here has been now set up for this. So my transporter should do this. Let's also put in the order list for the fever syrup. So they start producing this. Last but not least, the fever syrup will also be now at the front storage with 5, together with the bandages with 5. And there she is. Catelyn is already working this. Now, here's the thing. Catelyn is set up as a trade route right now. And this trade route does nothing, right? It's just connected to the markets and to my production buildings. That's it. And it's just cycling through the market, then my scriptorium, market, and inventive care, and market again. The thing is, what I've figured out now is that if you leave these fields empty, she will adhere to the storage rules. So we now have 1 transporter, apparently, that is working both of these production buildings. And there it is, my scriptorium, in all its glory. And here, good thing is we already start with a few things. And here we can now start producing then, parchment and poems and paint and above talent, which is really handy because you can increase your knowledge with that if you use this item.
One of your buildings.
Okay, and let's go ahead and get me more workers in here. Another one. And I'm gonna, of course, hire a family member again. It's Rose. And then 2 more. There you go. I don't need a transporter for now. And this is a strict artisan building, right? There's no customers coming in. I think they might buy something from the front storage if there is that. So this is something we can still keep. Let's check it out. Parchment. We do need probably parchment for the other things, right? For poem. About the talent. I probably would like to start producing about the talents. You need to have a bit of variety here though, otherwise the prices will drop too much by flooding the market with those goods. So I'm not gonna just produce one thing, right? We're gonna start producing several things. And that is the poem. And that is the about talent. Both of them are extremely valuable and are things that you usually have in high demand. And especially because the about talents is a consumable good that everyone buys. And yeah, we do need quite a lot of things. That's the parchment for one. And we could also produce the parchment ourselves if we get the leather and flaxen. And I think we're gonna do it like that, right? So once again, I have to take everything off here in my storage rules. And I'm gonna say once again, buy me flax and leather. Because I want to produce the parchment myself and save money. Because the flax and the leather are extremely cheap. And we can buy them to produce the parchment instead of buying the parchment. Because the leather and the flax together are worth 50, right? And the parchment, if I buy it, would be 140. And the parchment is my basic need for the other goods. So I can save 100 coin every time we produce it ourselves, which is a lot. Parchment I'm not going to touch at all. The about talents I'm not going to touch. And the poems I'm not going to touch for now. We could say sell, actually. Yeah, that might be something. Let's do sell and have a minimum storage of 5. That's my front storage. And there's nothing else here. The same goes with about talents. Minimum storage of 5. And then we can sell it. About talent still needs paint and fitting. This could be expensive. The fitting is 50. And the paint is, oh yeah, 177. So here we got to be extremely careful. I'm going to set the minimum of 5. And the maximum of 10. I don't want my transporter buying 30 paint, you know, because that would deplete us of money real quick. I'm not gonna do that. And with the fitting, we're gonna say also 5 is the minimum, and let's say 20 is the maximum. Let's say 10. 10 is the maximum. You can buy it for this price, for this quantity. And Rose continues her route now. There was an error before because I think we didn't set up everything at the scriptorium. We'll just see how she does it because I'm still skeptical. But she goes back to the market now. No, okay, this doesn't work, right? She's just looping around the wall between both buildings. That would have been great if you can have one transporter for several production buildings, but unfortunately, that's not the case. So what we will need to do now is, I'm gonna set this one, I'm gonna reset this one, and I'm gonna say adhere to storage rules, right? So Catelyn is just automatically now adhering to the storage rules that we set up. She's now going buy the goods up to the maximum we set, and that should be fine. And she's doing that, right? She's going now to another market where she gets better prices out of that. Now, quantity is key here, not that much the speed. Even though speed could also be nice. So giving her a horse could work, but then we would reduce the quantity. I'd rather go with the quantity. Now, my scriptorium also unfortunately needs then a transporter that adheres to the storage rules. Larissa, she's automatically doing this now. We might give her still something. Alright, so Larissa, you're also gonna get a cart. We got 10,000, you know, so we do actually have quite a bit. Transport, what do we have? We got the hand cart. The horse-drawn cart is already 3,700. You know, that's a lot of money. So the horse would give her at least a storage spot though, right? Yeah, let's give her a horse. You will be extremely happy about this, hopefully. So let's activate her.
It'll be my feet hurt.
And now she can finally ride a horse. Getting the best prices from the markets around us to make a decent amount of money. We are already making money, by the way, by selling basic items here at my scriptorium.
It is an honor to...
Godfrey, in the meantime, is extremely busy tending to patients. They're waiting now in front of it. This is a downgrade from the Guild 2, because I remember the Guild 2 you had a hospital where the patients would be waiting inside. This building does not have an inside anymore, right? So they're waiting outside and being treated outside. Bit of a shame there. I would have loved an inside of the hospital. I don't know what's going on in Maidstone, but buildings are on fire. There seems to be a bigger dynasty feud. Just glad that we got out of this place. I'm still gonna keep the cottage. We could, by the way, I think. No, we can't sell it, really. Rose is 30 now. I'm still gonna try and produce an offspring with her.
I really can't get away from here right now.
Fitzgerald dynasty was insulted that you did not accept the generous offer. Your reputation with the Fitzgerald family has decreased. I didn't receive an offer there. Just long distance trading again with Paris. Yeah, it just doesn't work anymore, right? 30% is basically a guaranteed failure at this point. So it didn't work the last 5 times, which statistically would be extremely unlikely. But I think it's a guaranteed failure at this point. So we will have 3 daughters. That's okay, right? So we can have Annabelle here continuing the legacy of my dynasty of the Delaney's. You should be old enough to get her to school. Yes. Since she is going to be my heir, sending her to school is probably a very sensible thing to do. So, in this case, let's send Annabelle to school. That cost me 5,000 coin, but it trains her. And she's gonna train at the School of London. Getting all daughters to school could be quite expensive, but this is fine. And now she's sitting here in the school, right beside my house, right? So that keeps her safe. And here she's gonna train now. You have waited a long time for this. The death of a distant relative brings you an inheritance of 7 coin. Yay! And a little bit later, everything here is now working and they're producing, as expected, the parchment themselves for the final product. Alright, at the end of the next day, we're sitting at 27,000 coin. Oh, what happened? Let's quickly go into my budget book and check out what happened last year. Something pretty cool, I guess. Inventive Care for the first time made profit. That's pretty great. So, yeah, the trading, of course, was quite expensive, but the revenue was twice as much. And with that, we made a profit of 4,500. The Toothbreaker, my barb shop, is fantastic looking. It's also 4,000, right? The Thirst for Knowledge still at a loss, but it's picking up at this point. So that's pretty great. My 2 Preacher's Huts, yeah, they're producing a tiny bit. You know, they have a very small margin, but they also have no real input or so. So in this case, they just work pretty automatically. The best one out of all of them was though my Bathing, Fun and Bloodletting. So that's my central Barber hut here in Maidstone, with the highest profit out of all of them. Really cool to see. And yeah, at 4 o'clock in the morning, they start to work again, getting things done here. I would like to boost this even further, because you can do this. And we do have another thing here, the productivity tab, right? And you can increase productivity by 10% for each, or 5% for each upgrade. So that's 10%, and that's another 10% in total. So that's 20% of productivity boost coming out of this, on top of everything else. Let's repair the building too. It's my cash cow. I want to make sure that this one is working tirelessly. We can also upgrade the building security, reinforcing the building's doors to make them harder to break open, and reinforcing the building's windows with grates to help keep uninvited visitors out. Pretty important. And the fire protection. In case of a fire, the inhabitants of the building should have water and other things available to put out quickly. And on top of that, we can reinforce the roofing so it's less likely to catch fire. Very good. So this, quite a few upgrades here that we did for this building now. It might be worth it also adding now a transporter to this one that will adhere to my storage rules for the Fun and Bloodletting. Perhaps we can maximize its potential even further, because right now we are only producing when I manually send something over, right? Like the bat blood here and like my jasmine oil. But I would really like to produce more grease paint, so that's the jasmine oil and the bat blood. We really only need the bat blood though, right? So it's that simple. It's incredible, because the jasmine, they're picking themselves at the garden. So I can also just go ahead and take one of my workers from time to time and buy me some bat blood. And that's all we need for this building here to fully function. Incredible. On this fine, cold winter day. Winfried Pomeroy has closed your business. Barber's Hut, Bathing, Fun and Bloodletting. Production will be halted and you will not be able to use the building for a while. That is sabotage. Sabotage on my most profitable business right now. So this one here is not allowed to work today. Or yeah, it's only 8 minutes. Okay, so at least it's in the night, right? So it doesn't really hurt my business that much. And it's fully closed, and it will open up again at almost 10 o'clock. That's actually not that bad. This is someone that we can check it out, is probably somewhere a bit higher on the hierarchy already, that is trying to actively sabotage me. It's the next day, and I'm gonna continue now equipping my new employees here with grindstones again. Actually, Rose got the ones now too. But I would really like to work on this production boost that we're getting out of this. Annoyingly, the workers stop in what they're doing when they're getting equipped with it. And Jasmine, you also get it over there to my pest house. Moving forward, these will be 2 of the most important buildings for our career. I would also like to work on a bit more, bribing again. So 500 coin. Let's just see who would like to get this, because we need more influence. And as far as I see, bribing is still the biggest chunk that you can get out of this. And 71 it is. 8,000 is something we can, afford at this point. And it was quite successful, and we also got a huge bonus of a 300 influence out of that. Fantastic. And we can use this now, to get us a new title, the Patrician. And this gives me another business limit that I would like to get, and a few other things. Patrician it is. We are moving up in the world. With that, we can now insult someone. We can build warehouses. as a central storage. We can also oil the wheels of bureaucracy. This is basically my new go-to for influence now. It's a guaranteed success as far as I know, so that's going to be pretty important for the future. And also we can now have access to offices in the middle level, so politics is something we can open up now really, and a few other things. Well, we're at the market. Let's check out what we have. We're still wearing our preacher's garments, and I think it's not that fitting anymore to a patrician, so I should look for something new. Patrician's garbs, there it is, look at that. Intimidation, ability to gain influence increase, resistance, and a bit of armor. The one that we have right now gives me no bonuses whatsoever. Do we have something here that would give me a bit of charisma, perhaps? Because that would be great for going into politics at some point. Stately garb, this gives me a +4 charisma boost. Gorgeous clothes, intimidation, nobleman. We're not a nobleman yet, right? Ah, that's the next title. Noblemans. I'm not gonna get this one yet. The garbs of arrogance. You know what? Let's go ahead with the stately garb. 2,800 is something we can afford, and it gives me that charisma boost that I'm very eager to get. How do we look? Ah, okay. We're now a doctor after all, so we can look the like. I don't like the shoes so much, but I don't have a say in that. Anything else we could get? Let's just check it out. I like to equip my character. We do have weapons, of course. We could protect ourselves. So a rapier, I think, makes the most sense for an upcoming nobleman. So we have at least some protection. But we're not very much known, you know. The enemies will come when we enter politics. It's usually a very rough area. We can equip a lucky stone. We get a bonus from bargaining, reputation bonus, charisma, perception, and a bit of luck instead of a grindstone. That's, whoa, 3,000. That's expensive. Let's wait on that. Let's get us a gem ring in the meantime. This gives me a nice bargaining power, but also reputation bonus. Moving forward, everything that we do gives me a bit of reputation. You were on your way to an important meeting with a business partner in central London when a cart horse took fright and galloped straight towards a little girl. You instantly sprang into action and rescued the girl. The inhabitants in the district are astounded by her heroic bravery. I think we're getting a tiny reputation boost with everyone living in central London. Nice. Things are also getting a bit more hostile now in the world, as another two more dynasties are getting hostile towards each other. So this is something where we hopefully stay out of it for the moment. And as another day is coming to an end, I think it was a very successful day, a very successful business day. And we continue in the next episode with probably entering politics. And perhaps we can use one of my daughters for something else entirely. Thanks for watching. Stay tuned. Greetings everyone, hello and welcome back to the Guild 3 to Sabotage as we begin this episode right away as my building, my house is under attack. It's losing building condition rather quickly. And what's the reason here? It's been poisoned. Yes, that's right, the building has been poisoned with the Mecklenburg's pest juice. Not that much we can do. We can immediately repair it for 400, right? And it's now starting the process of recovering some hit points again, while it continues to lose hit points as well. So I'm not entirely sure if that pest juice would have destroyed the building. It would have gone for another 2 minutes though, so it was already almost halfway there. So it could have actually, yeah, destroyed it or severely damaged it. So now we repair it as well, and that should hopefully do the trick here. Now everything is still sleeping, everyone. Except Godfrey. He continues to work tirelessly, together of course with Rose and my scriptorium. We're sitting at almost 40,000. That's pretty great to see. And with 40,000 coin, well, we can do something. In this episode, I would like to finally move towards politics. And we can open up a new shop. And I would like to do this as well right away. And the pest house was the last one. I think we could upgrade the pest house now. Oh, yes. This would be 7,000 coin. That's a lot. We can also upgrade the scriptorium to a printing office. And I can build me something entirely new. We have the option here of 2 new businesses. Either we go into alchemy with the alchemist workshop, or we go into the apothecary with the apothecary. Well, And you know what? I would like to go into the apothecary because I've never done this before as well. Last time I was also fiddling around with the alchemy tier 1, but this time I would like to go this route. You need to unlock though herbalism 1 and 2 first, but they're very cheap. And now we can go into apothecary with the House of Herbs as my next production building. Let's check it out where we have it. House of Herbs, there it is. It's a city building, can only be built in the city, and is hopefully doing me something good. Cui bono. Perilous potions. Dreamy drams. Hale and hearty. I love these names that you're getting there. Exciting experiments. Happy herbs. Let's go with happy herbs. And let's get this building. Should we still have it here in the Tower of London? Yeah, we can have it here, for example, at the main road. I don't know if the apothecary has customers. Of course it has, right? Parfum parfait. That sounds perfect. And let's get this one right beside my hometown, my house, at the main road, or on the main road, right? And a new business comes to the Tower of London district. Perfect. We definitely also want to continue developing the central London market then at some point. But for now, let's just get this one here going. And I love this game at night as well. Has a beautiful atmosphere to it. And in fact, it's a bit sleepy right now, but the city is waking up at this moment. Yeah, things are happening. This mercenary quarter here is also upgrading. That belongs to one of my rival dynasties. They're establishing themselves as the protectors, as the good guys, with guards posts. And I'm so thrilled with how this looks. Oh, that's a beautiful building. Fantastic. And yeah, in here, the House of Herbs, the Parfum for Parfait, we can now start our production new. Attending to poisoned customers, there you go. So we do have a customer shop here as well. So having this building here right at the main road is fine. This was on purpose, right? I left this open. No one will be able to build anything here. And I just like the decoration there a bit, right? So that's fine beside the cathedral, so that we are not so close to that building here. Now, let's go ahead and, yeah, start with the upgrading. We have the money that we can invest into another worker. I'm also going into customer satisfaction upgrade right away with a colorful shop sign in front of the business and a productivity bonus with new tools. The things we can produce actually come in line with my barber shop to some extent, right? So that's the jasmine and the wild rose and the bad blood. Those are the ones that we already have somewhere. Spirit of wine is also something we already have, but the endurance potion is the new thing. And I think it's the only real remedy that we start with. Yeah. So it's this one that requires wheat, spirit of wine, and bad blood. I'm gonna get this one into the looped production again. And we're basically just going ahead and produce this endlessly now, right? Is there an endless option? No, there's not. So let's just say 20. It's as good as endless, right? And then we just get the workers going. Should we have a family member here? I think I might go with Rose here. I think that would fit her more than being a scribe, right? Yeah, let's dismiss her and assign her to my House of Herbs. I think this fits her better, suits her better in this case here. I will need a transporter. Before I get the transporter, so they're already working here, producing the endurance potion, which is, by the way, worth quite a bit, 260 coin. We need to get this one here rolling. So we need the bad blood, the wheat, and the spirit of wine. We can purchase all of that. I'm gonna say though, a maximum of 60. Wheat is usually very cheap. No, it's not. 20 is a lot for wheat. We're gonna sell it, but we keep a minimum of 5. That's important. We're gonna keep a minimum of 20 spirit of wine and ramp this up to 40 as a maximum. And the same thing with the bad blood, saying that we need 20 minimum, 40 maximum. Procuring this one. Procuring the spirit of wine, and we're not gonna sell this one. Of course, with all of that, it's getting risky for me to some extent, right? Because we are having a huge amount of costs at this point, buying all these resources with the more shops we have. So we need to absolutely make sure at this point that every one of them is profitable. Otherwise, we could tank really hard by buying too many useless goods on the market. So this needs constant checking here, if everything is still working accordingly. The endurance potion I'm gonna put into my front storage, let's say 4. And attending to customers, that's 2 peeps working here. Did we not have the upgrade already? Wait a second, there's only 2 business workers in the apothecary at baseline? Okay. So even when upgraded, it's only 3. Alright, I've also been waiting for this. Town clerk is available. The first office that we could get. The town clerk is assigned various tasks by the office holders, for which they have neither the time nor inclination to do themselves, owing to the other duties. We need the citizen title at least. We need to pay 500 for applying. And we do get an income out of this office, right? That is 500 coin per day and 85 influence. So having offices is a new way of getting influence in. Godfrey is gonna do this.
Get away from here right now. I'm busy.
And let's confirm this one. And we actually need to pay 85 influence. Okay, and now we are a candidate for this one. The nominators will be the Chief Judge Udolph Chapman, Dominic Berkeley, and Philbert Mackin. And, oh, another business audit. My scriptorium is not gonna work for a while. Thank you very much for this. And as long as there's no other candidate, we can win this one easily, of course. I'm gonna check it out. The application closes today at almost 8 o'clock. Right, so if there's another candidate coming in, then we will need to start to bribe them, because I really want to get this this position there. Alright, Informer. You have not yet been granted the privilege of nepotism. So, but it would be another office entirely. It would be another branch entirely, as a matter of fact. But I cannot assign 2 family members to the political offices right now, until I have nepotism. Nepotism, however, is already the next title, the nobleman. You get this straight, and then you can assign several family members to your political offices. And there's already our first customer at the apothecary. Buying some potions. And oh my god, no, she bought all of my endurance potions that we had. I just realized something else, and that is that bad blood is also something you collect at the local cemetery. So one of my workers is doing this right now. That means, as far as I can see, only wheat is the one that we need to purchase. Right? The spirit of wine, blackberry, wild rose, and bucket of water we can gather. The bucket of water you can get out of any well. And the flowers we just collect. This brings me up. We could build a well. There it is. The muddy water well. The big black hole with free water. No beer here. Right. Let's just see where you can have it. Yeah, this is a nice location here. Just beside this house. And not too far away from my own building. Of course, we could also say, do not gather the wild rose, the bad blood, and the jasmine, and rather buy it, because it would be faster. They're still producing though, happily, so I guess we could keep it like that for now. But I guess we could also maximize our profit if I just buy the cheaper things from the market. Even though they're quite expensive for what they are. I think the bad blood, at least, I'm not gonna produce myself. For my scriptorium, this is starting to work again, but this was actually now disabled for the full day. That's annoying. Okay, so this was not making me any money today. Now they continue with the work, but yeah, it's a bit late. Oh, and by the way, we could also still get another worker. Alright, as expected, there is someone else applying, Myrtle Chadwick, and she's got a relation score of 100 with us. She really likes me. Why does she do it then? Yeah, we probably will need to bribe a few of them. So I could start bribing the Chief Judge Udolph Chapman. 11,500 though is pretty hefty. This continues to go up there. But of course we're also trying to bribe a judge, so I guess it's warranted.
I have something for you. Thank you.
Okay, this worked. And with that we also increase our reputation with him by 10. So we should have the edge here. Alright.
What's up?
Now I just need to work on the other one. So at least 2 we should bribe. The thing is, this has a cooldown and another 11,000. That would be quite expensive. We could write a letter of recommendation. But I would need to find the businesses that belong to this particular person, right? So that would be Filbert making here. There he is. Oh, wow. He looks rich. He's 47. And he's trading right now. Can we see where he works? I don't think so. But we can work public relations. And thanks to having a high charisma, it should work. I mean, we're sitting at 11 charisma right now. That should be successful.
Stop clicking on me already.
I wonder if we can change my hair, please. This looks ridiculous. There's the chief judge, by the way. He's running away from us. Yeah, this is, by the way, an entirely different thing you can do. You can break bones. You can attack someone. You can threaten them. And this way probably could also, yeah, get them to like you. Okay, the guy is now, though, sleeping in his patrician house, so I cannot do anything here for the moment.
Can I do anything for
Yeah,
you?
that's Matilda. She likes us. She increased the repetition with us at the moment. Alright, as we can see, the townsfolk is now meeting in the city hall because it's election day. My election will take place... Oh, at 7:55 already, so that's soon. And we can go over there. There it is, right? So this is the advantage of being close to it, because we can always just enter this building here rather quickly. And I can now go ahead and... would like to get inside, have a look at Filbert. So with Dominic, we should have a good repetition bonus here. Plus 11, that's great. With Filbert, though, it's only plus 2. So I would like to do something with this guy. And let's go ahead and, yeah, have public relations working with him. My family is the soul of the city.
If you support my family, we will support you in return.
Of course I will support you.
Okay.
I want to
He likes this, and we improve our relationship with him a bit. There's a cooldown though on this, so
It is an honor.
I cannot write him a letter of recommendation. I can greet him. No. And yeah, I could bribe him once again in front of everyone. Yeah, let's just wait it out, right? We got now 2 of them that side with us, hopefully. That should work. We're also, by the way, at 40,000. I would like to get my apothecary to the next level for 3,500. And also my scriptorium to a printing office. Let's go ahead and do this. Upgrading those businesses. And also my apothecary here. For another 3,000. Alright, election time. Do we get the office?
A new professional level.
Yes! Ha! And with that, Godfrey Delaney has entered politics, ladies and gents. And yeah, we're now down here in the town clerk area. And in this case here, this is now an office that gives me the income of 500 coin per day plus some influence. It's of course all about the influence here. The thing is though, we also need now to attend office meetings or trials. And we get this one into my calendar, right? So there's a calendar now. And here we can see that there's a vote on the proposal influence public opinion. What is that? Is it influence public opinion? What is that about? I'm gonna say yes. Oh, we need to be there at 2 o'clock. Absolutely. Otherwise, we do lose influence. 270 influence is a lot that we would lose, so I'm not gonna miss it out. In this case, I have no idea what this is. Influence public opinion for getting legal, illegal. Okay, doesn't say more than that. We'll just see. At 2 o'clock, I need to be there. By the way, a judge position would be available too. We need to be a patrician. We have that. And then we could go for this. Should I go for it? I'm going for it. We're trying to climb the ranks here quickly. Of course, it will probably not be that easy. Yeah, all of them are rather neutral to us. And there's Kendra. He joined the candidates, and that means that yeah, we once again need to work some of my voters here. This would be for tier 2 then, and judges have a few more obligations. So if we become a judge, we probably will have to give up my office here, my business, because you get a lot of appointments then. There's the next one already, and there's my upgrade. Oh, this building just keeps looking better and better. I like this a lot, this building. Let's immediately open up the upgrade that we get out of upgrading the building itself. Down here we get another productivity bonus and another one here. And down here, customer satisfaction boost. Once again, install an expensive counter in your front store, both to lay out your wares attractively and to amaze your customers. And here, optimize the layout of worker space we do. And an exhausted worker is an unproductive worker. Give your workers proper space to rest. That boosts productivity as well. On top of that, we have unlocked now a few more tinctures. And that is the weapon poison, the perfume, antidotes, and the ghostly fog. I'm not gonna try and produce all of this. That would be too much. But I definitely want to get something else in. Antidote is something. And I might also work on the perfume. Some of them overlap, so the perfume overlaps quite a bit with the endurance potion. It also needs the spirit of wine, and the antidote needs completely different things: alcohol, polish, and moonflower. Let's just work on the antidote for now. So this is where we need the alcohol, a maximum of 40. The polish we need. Oh wow, that's a pretty expensive good though. Yeah, that's 100 each. Gonna procure this one, we're not selling this one. And last but not least for the antidote, alcohol, polish, and the moonflower. The moonflower we find all the way down here. Should be something cheap. Yeah, 14 only. And let's hire me worker number 4. So there's 4 workers now in this building. That's pretty crazy. It's a lot of busyness. Of course, we're gonna try and sell the antidote. I'm gonna put 4 of them into my front stores. As we can see with the endurance potion, it's always being sold out, right? Especially if you have good customer satisfaction, people usually visit you and buy it directly. But if in case they don't, then we're just gonna keep a minimum of 5, and for the antidote a minimum of 5, and then we're gonna sell it. You don't want to sell too many though, as this would reduce the price. It's midday. Oh, look at that. This is new. Godfrey goes to the office automatically. To the office meeting. I remember time when I had to think about this, and now it's automatic. Fine by me. By the way, Annabelle is 12, and she's already getting some good amount of skill points. I'm gonna push her into charisma as well, because I want to keep her in politics. We might be thinking about education of my second born as well. 5,000 is something we can afford. Lucinda is also going into to school now.
I want a sweet.
Oh, this judge here, by the way, this position has now 3 candidates, so this is going to be very unlikely for us. I just cannot bribe my way through that, I think. Alright, back in the city hall. This is where interesting things are really happening. There's a meeting right now. Oh, okay.
An employee is inebriated.
At court we are.
We are now ready to render judgment.
There's being judgment spoken right now. And someone is being fined by 1,800 coin and influence. I think we are next in line. Yep, there's the office meeting now starting, so we're going to the meeting.
Your reputation is increased.
Guilty. Let's move on to the first item on the
An
agenda.
employee has reached a new professional.
Okay, so damage the reputation of Kinastone. Oh, I see.
I'm in favor.
We're actually punishing someone right now.
I am in favor. The decision has been made. The session is hereby closed.
Okay, that's it. Alright, so we're damaging the dynasty of Kinastone. I'm gonna go away from this application and I'm gonna switch to the other judge. because there's only one right now, one candidate, and the other interesting parties are in this candidate here, right? So perhaps there's no one else applying for this. Perhaps we're lucky. Already get the next office meeting already coming in, but that's tomorrow then. Now we can continue working on fever syrup. There it is, also my printing office that has been upgraded. I'm immediately going to, once again, get me an additional worker in. Customer satisfaction, yeah. Let's go with productivity. By the way, we're dropping a bit low there right now. And this is the reason why you don't go automatic. So I was trying this out, automate production. So you basically give the AI full control of the building. This is not working, unfortunately. So they're producing endless amounts of parchment right now. We have 80 parchment in here and nothing else, right? Wooden frame they're buying from the market. Stilographs they're buying, but I don't really need this right now. So super strange stuff. I'm gonna put this one back into looped production. I'm gonna get rid of all of this. And we're gonna say now, okay, we have these two new things. The stately dispatch and the painting. Right, and I wanna have both of them. For 10 coin the painting and 10 coin the stately dispatchment. There it is. So both of them are working now, and my transporter adheres to the storage rules again. And my workers hopefully, please follow my rule. They're still producing parchment. I think I will need to post them.
I was very good, master.
I seem to be stuck in parchment production. What's going on here?
I shall set about my task.
You very good, master. Very. Why not?
Your businesses in central London have brought wealth to many of the citizens living there. You are greeted in a much more friendly way than before whenever you are in the district. That's what I like to hear. By the way, this is what the automated production brought me in. Negative 17,000, even though the upgrade, of course, for the building was 3,000. That's something, plus the add-on 6,000, okay? But it was still 11,000 loss that we made because I automated this building, so we're not going to do this anymore. We maximized the bathing and fun and bloodletting even further, so it's at 6,000 profit. That's the highest it's ever been. We could work it out why the Toothbreaker is not that profitable. That's my shop that we have over here in Brixton. And what's going on? Why is this not as profitable? I think first of all, we could get another employee in, right? Yes. Let's do this immediately. So we got fur working here. Ah, look at that. Okay, we just have the soap in here right now. And I'm shocked that we're still making profit despite this, because right now we're just using the soap. But of course we're selling the soap then right away. Let's start making something else as well. And that's of course was it the grease paint? It was the grease paint. Also gonna start producing me that. We can sell it off, right? With the grease paint we need then the bat blood. They can collect this. And that's basically it. Do we have a transporter? I don't think so. Bat blood is something that you can also gather. So this will be completely autonomous. With so many employees, it's also absolutely worth it to boost productivity by another 20% baseline. And customer satisfaction as well. Wow, that is a surprise. We were elected judge because there was no one else applying for this position as far as I remember. Yes, there was no one applying because the interesting parties were already applying for the other job. And this is where Orlanther got the position, and we are now a judge. Look at that. With that, we're getting a few more appointments. But judge as a title sounds pretty cool. That's neat. We can keep this position now for 4 years, so for 4 full days. And the next election will be then in 1419. We do get an income of 1,000 coin per day and influence out of this as well. And with that, we open up now the higher tree here. So the treasury would be something we can go for. There's the election already. This is a streak of luck here, really, right? Because we are pushing through that. I think the chief judge would be another really good position. That would be within the branch here of the Chamber of Judges. And in this case here, Chief Judge gives me a bit more income, right? Alright, this is a bit of a busy office, the judge. So we have the court proceedings coming in tomorrow. There's 2. And we need to speak verdict on this, right? So we do have the crime of using a bomb against someone. The accuser is Benjamin, the city guard. Okay, so that's an official, right? And accused is Richard Pomeroy. On top of that, Benjamin, the city guard, does not belong to any dynasty, right? So he's neutral, more or less. And that probably means to me that Richard is the guilty party here. He's also a dynasty, so he's a player. And he's been using this on the Fitzgeralds. And you know what? We actually have a good reputation with the Fitzgeralds. So we could do something here. Yeah, we can speak the verdict. And we can see the opinion of the population already goes towards this area here. So it's up to us, what do we want to have? Do we want to give him a fine, which would be ranging from 700 to 2,200? Or do we want to put him in prison, which then goes for 1 day of prison time up to 2 days of prison time? So that would be the maximum verdict here that we can go around with. I think a bit of prison time of 1 day should be fine for this. That's the verdict now that we're speaking. And using a bomb is a pretty serious thing, right? And then we have the other one here. That's a bomb and a poison for Edwina, a henchwoman. We most likely did it. And we can also speak the verdict here now. And it's public shame up to a fine. Let's go with a fine. Public shame is not enough. Okay, so we're speaking that. We are not the only ones though having a say in this, as Orlanther and Udolf also have a say in this. So all of us together will then make judgment. But that's on the next day. By the way, with the amount of influence we have right now, we could also start using some more social skills. We have the perception boost, the health boost, and the productivity boost. This one I never really understood. Is it counting productivity for all of my employees? No, that would be very strange. There's the repetition bonus for integrity. I probably would like to go for this. So anxious it is. You're reluctant to rely on others and always want to check everything twice. And then that's really expensive though. Street smart. You know what is happening in the alleys and dark corners around you. 500. We're sitting at 40,000. We could go into this one here. Oil the wheels of bureaucracy for 17,000. It would be a guaranteed success if we do this. And the city hall is the target here. Let's do this. We were sitting on almost 50,000. So I would like to oil the wheels of bureaucracy. Let's just see. I think we're going inside. Yeah, there we're doing it. And we get 1,000 influence out of that. To 1,900 now. Also a lot of experience points. And so it is spring 1416. And we continue in the next episode with speaking a verdict at court. And also probably going into nobleman title area with new businesses and nepotism. Can't wait for that. Hope you enjoyed this one. Thanks for watching. Stay tuned. Well, it's still dark, but as a judge, we can't sleep. There is always enough work to do. Hello everyone, and welcome back to the Guild 3 once more. And yeah, speaking about work, we should get going right away with, well, my calendar, because the appointments are picking up. So we do have a new election of the town clerk this day, and we need to cast our vote for this as well. And as we can see, we got 3 candidates, and Orlanther, she's reapplying. I think she lost the election some time ago, and now she's reapplying again, and she loves us. Or at least our dynasties are aligned with each other. So I'm going to cast my vote on her in the hopes that she wins this one. That's really important because we want to have allies in politics, because they vote for me and my family down the road. Also, if there is any accusation against us or any counter-voting against us, we have someone that backs us up. So a town clerk would be great down here. And for that, we are gonna push her in. Yeah, as we can see, we do have some court proceedings then. And there's also another court proceeding then in tomorrow. So today we have 2 already. And tomorrow we have then once again another bomb. And yeah, in this case here, the public opinion wants him to lock him away for 2 days. I'm gonna do this here. Yeah, the case is pretty clear on that. Also use ghostly fog. Oh, how dare him. Now, the day is already dawning. How very nice. So we have business things to attend to as well. Let's quickly check out my budget book again, because there's something fishy going on over there. Let's go into my businesses. And we can see, yeah, overall, we made a nice profit yesterday, right? So that was fine, 12,000. But if you look closer, some of those things look odd. So here we have the inventive care, the upgrade. That's okay. So that's the 10,000 we paid for the upgrade and the add-on. And on top of that, trading. 10,000 trading for the inventive care. Now, I'm not entirely sure what we traded. I think that was my automated trade, and we probably will need to check out my inventive care. Thirst for knowledge, that was the AI penalty here. Or, you know, the AI mode that causes us so much loss. So it's deactivated today. This business should run fine again. Now, the bathing for fun, that's still highly profitable. That's my original Barber's hut. The toothbreaker, however, is actually making a bit of a loss. But here we can see why, because we upgraded it together with the add-on. So today I'm expecting more from this. Now here's the interesting thing. The preacher hut made a loss. A pretty steep one at that too. The other preacher hut that we have in the city made a slight profit. And the House of Herbs is just, you know, it's whacking. Holy cow, 15,700 in profit. Don't forget though that in some days we are trading more than in others. So we had huge expenses on the day before that. And now we just reap the rewards out of that. But 16,000 is still pretty nice. Let's go for the preacher hut there really quick and see what's going on over here. So that's the one. That's my first preacher hut that we ever had. We do have game believers in the village. Deliver the sermon. And we are not using all the workers here. So first of all, let's hire someone else. Let's also... Oh, there's no customer satisfaction for religion. There's also no productivity, right? So they're pretty much just doing that. One problem is that no one is delivering a service. I could also... Now here's the thing. Can we loop that? Is someone looping this one now? Alright, someone is looping that. Can we loop this one? Because you need to have a location for that as far as I know. So we're not doing this, right? I don't want to have a location set every time they loop through that. So I'm just going to keep one. I'm actually just going to get rid of this. And Sandra, she's just always now eternally holding a church service. Game believers is something I probably also don't want to have. So we're just going to say Benedict. You're just having now almonds here, right? So a sermon, that is. You're not trying to gain more believers, because I think at this point, everybody believes in our church. And Maureen, she's here at the market doing that. With those changes, I hope that business is booming again once more. Here's the next problem that we have, and that's in my thirst for knowledge, my scriptorium, or printing press it is now, printing office. And here we have a problem that the adhering to storage rules is not working. I have honestly no idea why that's the case. It works everywhere else where I'm looking, right? So my traders or my transporters are transporting the resources back and forth between the markets based on demand. This one here is not doing it, right? So the storage rules are all fine. So we have a minimum storage, we have the maximum storage, we have the procurements, and we have the selling of the items that we want to get rid of. But for some reasons, especially here for those here, right, it's not working. Also not purchasing any painting or any paint that we need. So I'm gonna try something else here. So also the order list is fine, right? So there's nothing here that I can see is wrong. So I'm gonna try and set up a trade route, as a matter of fact, with the Tower of London once again. Now, here's the thing with the trade route. It is risky because it can quickly deplete you. As far as I can see, also with the trade routes, there's no maximum of goods I can buy, you know, so he's always just endlessly buying then those resources back and forth. So we will need to make sure that we buy just the right amount that we can process then every time. And I think that's still too much. Let's put it down even further to 5 and hope that with that we can make this work. We will also need some flax. I'm going to go ahead with 5 there again. And we're gonna bring all of this now to my thirst for knowledge. And here we're just basically now unloading those goods as it goes. And you can actually put this one into negative. As long as it's more than 5, it should be fine. At the same time, we can say in the thirst for knowledge, pick up please the paintings and pick up the stately dispatch as much as possible and sell this one again. We'll just see if that is actually going to be profitable, because I have no idea right now. We will need to closely monitor the volumes of goods being transported here back and forth. And yeah, we're getting a whole bunch of error messages here that we are having different amount of goods, but that's okay. And we're gonna confirm this route, and he's picking up immediately. Right, Tower of London, probably biggest market in on this map. And let's hope that we get the right prices for everything. I'm certainly not going to trade manually every day for this. So we're trying it with the trade route, and we'll just see. At least this time around, it works. The only thing I can probably control here is the maximum amount of storage. Perhaps this works. When I say flags, go ahead with a maximum of 30. When I say painting, go ahead with a maximum of 15. And when I say stylographs, all the way down here, go ahead with a maximum of 15 as well. Alright, so the idea here is that he can't unload more than the maximum, clogging up and then not be able to buy anymore. Because the selling process is easy, that's the front storage primarily. And as a matter of fact, this works. So there's not more than 30 in stock, and he is actually now returning to the market with 5 left over. The same goes with the flags. So this strategy here seems to be working for me right now. So he's not able to buy more than, and he's also not able to unload more. So this is basically stuck. The problem here is now though that we are clogging up the storage of the transporter. So I'm not going to be able to, you know, deliver so many more goods to the market then. But I think the front storage will solve this problem. But for now, I like the solution. It's all, yeah, very theoretical, that is. What's not so theoretical is my next title that I'm about to purchase. We got 50,000 coin and some influence, and I would like to go into nobleman area now. And with this, we're getting something interesting. Let's unlock it first. First of all, we have another maximum business available now, up to 8. We can have now more henchmen. Now, we can build a patrician house. We can have nepotism finally, so my wife can apply for political office. We can take a bath, okay. We can conquer buildings. Now that's interesting. We can use my henchmen to conquer opponents' buildings and capture it and take it over. We can also have a family sword now. I would like to do this. And we can have a counselor's chain on top of that. This is another jewelry we can wear. Alrighty, so the first thing is I would like to have my wife apply now for one of these lower jobs here. Gate guard, council informer are available right now. So with the council informer, this is already almost full. We don't have a say in this, unfortunately. So she would need to apply down here, because then we would have a say in that. Together with Orlanther. She was able to win the election. So she's now part of it again. And in this case here, that's Orlanther. How many Orlanthers are there? Ooh, I can see already. Yeah, and if one of them becomes available, I think the assistant is next. Tomorrow. No, 2 days. Then we can apply with my wife for this. Of course, I can always just try to go for anything else, but there's no election open right now. Next is the house. Because some of you have been pointing out rightfully that I need to get some henchmen in. So let's do this. And buy me or hire me my first henchman. And this henchman is now protecting us, right? So I can say, Bernard, either we can find evidence with him on other citizens. Yeah, we can, for example, do this here right at the market and just see what comes out of this. So he's trying to find evidence of anyone that passes through now that we can use against someone. Blackmailing, putting him under pressure, using him in elections against or, well, for us, right, in favor of us. That's something we can do with that now. Okay, next day it is, so we can check it out again. Now my preacher hut made some profit again. Very good. But you can see, that's probably the maximum we can get out of the preacher hut, right? Also, the city preacher hut is not making that much more. So, in comparison to the big ones like my pest house, these preacher huts basically take up a business license, for a maximum potential of 1,500 coin. So we'll just see how long we keep them. The first one we probably will keep just out of respect for our heritage, right? But the second one we might also get rid of. House of Herbs is just fine, really. But the Pest House is fine. And the Scriptorium should be working today now with a proper profit. I'm hoping for that at least. Both of my Barber huts are now fine too, making me some coin. Let's have a look, because we would go for the Preacher now. Preacher of 4. My first profession has been maximized with that. And we're living in troubled times where faith in God is questioned by the simple folk. There are the Catholics on one side and the Protestants on the other, and in between the mass of the people who cannot decide on their faith. So it is up to the preacher, and we can now hold a public prayer. Perhaps this is a bit more profitable. Can I mean, I cannot upgrade the building further. I can have another worker. Alright. That's at least something. So we can have 4 workers. And this guy, old church service, gain believers in the city. This guy's just basically going to deliver sermons now. And he's probably going over here. Yeah. To this main road. So that we spread to the other districts there a bit with my preacher hut, right? I know some of them have been leveled up, so I can use their points to make them more effective. We should probably be doing this. Especially to charisma, as I think a preacher should have a lot of charisma. Overall, I have to admit though that the preaching tree is rather disappointing in this game. It was much more developed in the guild too. What we can definitely do though is finally upgrading my medicine tree as well. Medicine 2 for 7,000. And with that we unlock us the infirmary. Let's go ahead and upgrade the pest house to the next level now. For another 5,000. I'm getting flooded by calendar entries. That's the problem with the judge. So I'm usually just going with public opinion here. Because I really don't want to read through all the cases all the time. It's usually bombs or paralysis, poison, potion, extort protection money. Alright, this is probably something where finest. Okay. And there it is in all its glory. I love these buildings. And the infirmary is now ready for action. Yeah, patients are there. That's fine. Business is looking great. We probably should switch now my flee away into my painkiller. That's my latest product. And I want to start with that instead of the flee away. And the painkiller is something that we can also use with my patients. And it's actually less valuable than the flee away, but it also requires cheaper products like no clay pot and honey instead of the swamp root. So that's something we can utilize now. On top of that, of course, another worker. And down here, oh yeah, productivity boosting. 20%. Ooh, that's really steep though, right? Customer satisfaction. Alright, interesting thing. The chief judge would be available now. Also the city legate. For the city legate though, we need to have a higher title still. And that is a squire. So I'm going to apply for the chief judge now. And hope that we can take over this position here. 250 influence is not that little. And I hope that we can get this one in. The problem is with so many judge proceedings, I can barely work these days. So I'm going to dismiss Godfrey now from the duties of the infirmary. And we're just going to hire new workers for this. There you go. So we got the full 4 workers again. Yeah. We can now focus a bit on politics and perhaps also Scoodly Pooping. For Scoodly Pooping, the main problem is now that... Ooh, trial has started. The Rose is 37, so it's probably not going to work out that much anymore. Let's also quickly check out. Yeah, we can now get Annabelle into my playable characters. She has turned 15.
Now?
What happened, Annabelle?
Time. What's that?
Definitely not in the genes. Bad school food. That must be the case. In this case, I'm gonna wait for her to finish her education. So she has, oh yeah, got some good charisma and perception there. Funnily enough, Lucinda, a year younger, she did not attend school. She's also got some very good traits. So I really don't see why we should send them to school. Homeschooling works just as fine. I'm trying to be romantic with my wife. Oh. What is that? I can kiss every woman in town except my wife? Where's my wife on this? Where's Rose? Oh, that is the embark on a romance. I need to, of course, kiss within the marriage. You have no spouse with whom you can perform this action. Or she's not in the mood to talk to you.
Not now.
Ah, spousey. He has to go home. Now she's in the mood, right? Yeah. Ah, as you rightfully said in the comments, this is boosting fertility. We can also dance.
To do at last.
Unfortunately, we cannot drive her. Drive my workers. And we can try it, but it's unfortunately because of the bad age. Getting worse. She's 38. I'm gonna try to do this a couple of more times. I mean, yeah, let's do it now. Let's try it out. Worst that can happen is that it fails. Barber's hut has been damaged and it's close to collapsing. Holy cow. Let's repair it, please. 600.
1 o'clock in the morning and all is well.
And Godfrey's cleaning the house. They've been rather nasty with trying to make a baby, it seems.
Let me know your plans for securing the ring.
Ah, that's what I like to see. Also now, the thirst for knowledge is booming finally, after a couple of days with losses. Oil the wheels of bureaucracy. We haven't gotten any new action here. It's 22,000 now to get a bit more influence out of that. That's just crazy. Hadwin died.
The leader of another dynasty has died.
Another one? Oh yeah, Eldwin also died of the Fitzgerald dynasty. I wonder what happened there. We are 35. We should have still a long way ahead of us. And there it is, Chief Judge. That was a surprise. We were the only candidate. So we got the title, of course. And with that, we have moved up once again to the next position. And we are now sitting in the center on the high chair.
First of all, the court will let the accuser speak.
Finally, we can apply for the council assistant, and Rose, of course, is going to do this. On top of that, we can get my daughters in now. The council informer position, for example, could be taken up by Annabelle. And the council guardian could be taken up by Lucinda.
Don't disturb me. Can't you see that I've just pulled myself
Getting my family into all of this. Why not? Now, the really interesting thing with my daughters, of course we can marry them off, right? But Annabelle here, for example, you could go on a long distance journey. That gives you influence. 15,000 it costs me. And you can send one of your adult family members on a long distance journey to bring back information and exotic wares from distant lands.
Good.
Let's do this. As we have 60,000 to spare, down to 45,000 now. With her off
I really can't get away from
to the harbor. May her journey be long, exhaustive, and successful.
An employee has...
We have been bribed. Udall Fairfax secretly gave Godfrey a bag of coins. We cannot see how much it was though, right? We are up at 60,000. Family? Diplomacy and politics, 3,700. I think that's my point. Candidature was successful, and it seems, yes indeed, Rose is now a council assistant. That means, as of the moment, nepotism is working for us, and we have now 2 family members in position. That also means that Rose is now earning 750 per day and also 125 influence. And of course, this adds up over time. You know, the more family members we have now, the more influence we generate out of my political offices. Council assistant has no duties as far as I know, right? Proposal to change the city laws, write pamphlets, spread rumors, public praises, and so forth. But that's about it. Town clerk, we could already apply with, I think, Ernestine can now join. Yep, she's old enough. Let's get my 15-year-old daughter becoming a town clerk. What could go wrong? With all of that, we got 63,000 and 3,000 influence. That would be amazing now to get the next title, right? The Squire title. We can send someone on a trip overseas. We can send to the court of the monarch. We can join a guild, finally. Play a risky game and access the offices at the highest level, plus another business limit. Squire it is. And that was the last title now in the citizen tree. So the next title would be pretty expensive. And that is then into the nobles tree. So the highest tree that we can go for. Started from the commoners to the citizen, now to the nobles. Godfrey, you're leveling up in the world.
How do you plead?
From a simple city or village preacher.
I am innocent.
To chief judge of the great city of London.
Having heard all the evidence, we are now ready to render judgment. Guilty. Guilty. The court hereby declares the guilty.
With that title, I am now able to go into the highest tree here, the city council, and the treasurer title would be available. Sounds like the right move for me. And let's go ahead and apply for this title here. We probably will need to at least get on good terms here with a Diana Oscroft if I want to have a chance at this. Yeah, and daily business also calls me. More court proceedings. The position of judge is a very busy one. Oh my god.
Yes?
Going into a new profession, the alchemy. That is something we can do now. And I'm starting with the tier 1 again. The Alchemist Workshop. And Quintessence it's called. Let's just see where we can have it. Probably also once again closer. Somewhere over here, close to the market. Having an Alchemist Workshop. Perhaps a bit further outside between those trees. That also looks great. Now, right here in the central London area, there is a pest house available to buy or for purchase. And it's the only one in this district. So we could have a chance here of earning the only pest house in a district. And in this district, there isn't even a pest house as far as I can see. That would also be a great opportunity. Let's go ahead and buy the pest house here. We still have one more business license available. It's 11,000. There you go. And with the action of a click, we got some new employees. So that's 2 more businesses coming up today. That's, of course, quite risky, if you're asking me. Let's just see what we can do here. So we got 2 business workers. Let's immediately increase the rating here. Also of their productivity and of the customer satisfaction. That's pretty important. Next in line, we want to have the right items here. So I'm going to say looped again. And we're not producing any flee away. Because I think last time this was also not the right move. And front storage though, gonna pick it all up again to 5. And then we need to once again set the storage rules. And of course also adhering to storage rules with the transporter. Funnily enough, for this pest house, it's working. So it might not be a district bug with the transporter. It might actually be a building bug. That was my big hope. So in this case, the pest house works with the storage rules and my workers already produce. Completely new building, the Alchemist Workshop, and it's a beauty. Oh, wait a second. One of my buildings is in critical conditions, it seems. Toothbreaker and Pray for Soul. We will need to repair this. As you can see, this might add up over time, repairing so many buildings all the time. As we're getting bigger, we have more expenses than ever. Now, the alchemist, that's also something completely new. We can build or craft questionable materials here. Bombs, for example, and the dark talisman. Let's hire... What can we do here? Let's just check it out. A worker. We should definitely go with customer satisfaction, right? Shop sign. And a productivity boost as well. And then we're probably going to loop in the dark talisman because the bomb is illegal. The problem with that is if I'm producing illegal products and someone catches me doing this, or one of my businesses doing it, we do lose reputation and we risk getting into court. Now we are the chief court or the chief judge, so, you know, like a conflict of interest here, but I'm still not going to do this because it would just reduce my reputation. I focus on the legal things, that's the dark talisman. Of course, we could propose to change the city laws for the bombs to become legal. But, yeah, the profit is not that much higher, so I'm not gonna do this. Annabelle returned from the journey with no success. We did not get any influence out of that.
Here I am.
How dare she? Still being alive after that. Now, Lucinda has much better traits than Annabelle, and Annabelle, yeah, she had a failure on her trip overseas, so I'm gonna get Lucinda now as my family heir, as she is, I think, overall the better choice. Already 4 charisma, she's still attending school, and we're gonna groom her into my new heiress. Another bribery, bag of coins. We got 30,000. I would really love to see how much money we get. Yeah, it was another 2,800 coin. And the next successful candidate, it's easy when you can actually, yeah, bribe your way up to this one here. We're low on money, but that's okay because we're now Treasurer Godfrey Delaney. No more court proceedings. Things are getting a bit easier. And we have not that much to do anymore. So with the being the city treasurer, we could go back to business, right? If I'm up for that. As the city treasurer, we do have some interesting new options. So in the business tree, it's not that much, but in diplomacy and politics, we do have these options here now. Like, for example, award the key to the city. Honor someone by awarding them the key to the city. This ornamental key also comes with a nice bag of coins and some influence. Alright, let's try and do this and give this to someone that we could use further down the road. So this person, of course, will also like us and might then vote for our other family members. Cedric here is probably a safe choice because he's already part of the business in the city. He's also head of his family, so I would like to award him that. It really doesn't cost me much, and we could, yeah, get something in return. Having some coin again, we can continue with upgrading. Interestingly enough, the alchemy is really expensive. So already the tier 2 costs me 7,000 to upgrade to the laboratory. And I would like to do the same thing for the scribe. This gives me the upgrade to the library. Let's start with the alchemist job, 3,000. And then we have the printing office here for 5,000. Also, we get the upgrade. So yeah, quite expensive overall if you add it all up. But it hopefully should come back to me at some point. Now I'm working on getting my daughters into the lower tiers here because the last election just failed, so that was not very successful. And Rose also still is down here at tier 1 for the assistants, and she needs to level up there too because then I have 2 votes that I can cast on the lower tiers. This will be extremely powerful. All of that is happening in the next episode and on the very next day, as we need to wait a bit for all my businesses to recover as well from the upgrades. Hope you enjoyed this one, the Guild 3. Onwards to the noble title, most likely. Stay tuned. It's going to be a fine day. I just have it in my guts. Hello everyone and welcome back to the guild as a new day is dawning, and it's a beautiful summer day. Looking at the row of houses that is growing inside this district, there is another upgrade happening right now and we want to join them. The reason for this is, yeah, we want to buy a new house. This one here, is too small for our title, right? It's the normal house, and we do have some patrician houses here that just look fantastic. They're all, by the way, neutral, so that means we can buy them. And we either buy one or we build one. And since I'm usually the one that likes to build one, I'm probably going to build one. Also, these are a bit too central, too loud, you know? So in this case here, we're probably just going to join them, and we do have this perfect spot over there where we should be able to get one going. 12,000 it is. We got a bit of money available for this, and we got some beauties here. This one doesn't look nice. This one, what is that? Is that a house? Yeah, it looks like a storage barn, and that's certainly not something I would like to have. What is that? Ooh, this looks more majestic. Right, something here, but I still don't quite like it. I have a feeling this one here is something I like. And we could build it something, yeah, like so, or like so. Let's have it like so, and get this going here. It's right in this corner. It's a bit hidden. It's quiet here, right? It's just opposite the street where we live, and we can get this going just here. Perfect. Luck is on our side. We got some coin from real estate speculation. Hooray, I guess. Speaking about upgrades, lots of upgrades happening everywhere here, and we have upgraded as well, and that is to the maximum tier of my library, or yeah, it's a library now, essentially. It looks beautiful, doesn't it? I love the architecture, fantastic, and yeah, with this, I have a feeling we're gonna make some real cash now. First, let's upgrade my employees. I haven't done this in a while, and some of them have quite a few points, and you know, these usually go with intelligence and dexterity. Yes, I've looked it up because I wasn't entirely sure what kind of stats would be required, because the library, well, it doesn't say that. I guess the preacher hut makes the most sense with charisma, but everything else, yeah, it's intelligence and dexterity usually. So I'm going to push that in. You can actually also see this here with productivity right away, so that the grindstone, for example, increases productivity. Also, intelligence does. Dexterity also does it. I think it's the same ratio, kind of like, but of course, we're gonna do this for all of my employees, getting them up and more, yeah, effective this way. That's important. Next in line, let's check it out. We can get another employee going for this building. And we also have painted billboards are seldom these days. And this is why your products will have a huge hit. Just hope that the other shop owners don't have the same idea. This will increase the business satisfaction by plus 20, which is quite a bit. We can already go for the biggest one, and it's once again even more billboards, but yeah, doesn't seem like a good trade-off here. I'm gonna go with the next 10%. That's something I would like to do. Wait a second, something very important. We need to vote my wife into the chief judge position. I should not forget this one. And, ooh, another informer position. So, my daughters are not quite lucky there, right? Oh, wait a second. He's doing it. Yeah. Annabelle, you can do this. Alright, so this has now the upgrade. Let's get worker number 5 in. That's a lot. It's also quite a bit of pressure making money here now, because you want to pay all of them. With the upgrade, by the way, we have reached 157% of productivity, which is quite neat, I guess. And we have unlocked the About Talents 2, which brings in 900 coin per book. Really great stuff. The About Talents 1 is 550, so that's quite the upgrade. There's also the Almanac as the maximum good. Oh, wow, 2,500. And it requires the About Talent books though. So in this case, that's something, yeah. We're probably gonna push now everything into Stately Dispatch. Do we need paint for this? Oh, we need paint, okay. Paint, parchment, paint, flax, wooden frame. I'm going to get rid of the painting here, and we're just focusing now on the Stately Dispatch and the About Talent. Because it's overlapping quite a bit. As a matter of fact, it's the same goods. Parchment, paint, and stylographs. So we can just buy all of this, and I'm not even gonna bother anymore with anything else, right? It's all about this good, these two here now. And the About Talents 2, of course, ooh. We're going to start selling with up to 5 in my front storage. Ah, there it is. My new house. My patrician house. This is now where we live. This one here immediately was downvoted, right? There's Ernestine. Why is my daughter left behind? That's strange. Alright, Ernestine is left behind. A pamphlet against me, by the way. Someone is... This bloke is speaking poorly about us. Very important for the patrician house, and this was the original goal why I wanted to do this, is we can have now the family sword as production. You cannot have this one in the normal house, right? So you need to have the patrician house for this. And I want to have a family sword. Attack power, defense, and 68 damage increase. We need brocade, amber, a longsword, and bone glue. Brocade and amber. I have a feeling, yeah, that we're getting this knot here. We need to do trade expeditions for that. And this is why we have so many daughters that come in handy here. And let's get Ernestine. And Ernestine is going to start a trade mission. Conduct a trade mission, establishing a trade partnership with a foreign market. And this way we should be getting something interesting out of this. So let's try it. And where do we want to go? Paris? Yeah.
Yes, sir.
She's on her way now.
Yes.
Annabelle, you weren't very successful last time. And I don't want to spend more money, so we're just gonna stay put. Oh wow, just realized this About Talents 2 takes a long time. Okay. There's nothing else we can do. They already used the grindstone. We already have the maximum productivity. Ooh, no, but that's a lot. Yeah, okay. Wow, 5,000 coin for 5%. No, I'm not gonna optimize the layout even further. Alright, Rose. She has gotten the chief judge position now. That means we are now sitting here together. Yep, the city legate. I'm not able to vote on this. So the next position, it would be available, but we don't have a say in that. The application closes in the night. And I'll just check it out if there is any candidates for this or not. Yeah, unfortunately, we are back now in court proceedings. And that's the list we have to work on. With Rose this time around. Okay, Annabelle has been outlawed. What does this mean? Outlawed. Guards will turn a blind eye to crimes committed against you. What? Oh. No, that wasn't a court proceeding, right? Why did we get outlawed now? We weren't at court. It was strange. But it's only Annabelle, so I don't really care about her. Same I do about my Lucinda, because Lucinda is my heiress. I'm also going to level up now my next pest house to the infirmary. But we're not making as much money as I was hoping for today. So we probably will need to check some things again.
Yep. Yes, sir.
And Godfrey?
Certainly.
Do we have better clothing for you? I mean, we already wear a stately garb, right? But we could also go with the garb of arrogance. But as a matter of fact, there's nothing else, right? The nobleman's clothes are not available right now. Okay, I take it back. Just 2 hours later, we got 50,000. Seems like there was a big trade happening somewhere. And the infirmary has been finished now. So once again, we can do all the juicy upgrades. On top of that, I'm going to switch. I mean, you know, we are a hospital, so the bandages usually make the most sense to me. Fever syrup, and I'm also going to trade in some painkillers here now. That I would like to see being traded. And we're being poisoned. Is it us directly? Nah, it's my henchman Bernard. You get the poison cured. And of course you're going to my shop, please. And Godfrey, you're trying to make a baby. I know it's 18%, but we could pull through. Annabelle, she has returned, so we do have the coin. I would like to send her away again. Send to the court of the monarch for 3,000 influence. It cost me 25,000 coin, but I need the influence as well. So let's do this. And off she goes again. In this case, when we check it out, what else we have? We do have the church donations. Where are they? There they are. This is laughable. And oiling the wheels of bureaucracy costs me 28,000 at this point. I have no exact idea why it's that expensive. But for only 800 influence, that's certainly not worth it.
Home time? What's that?
Edlin, employed in infirmary, the lusty leech has unfortunately died. Okay. Just an unfortunate accident, I hope, and no deeper sabotage behind that. Alright, money is flowing, so I would like to go ahead with my next upgrades now. And that is all the way here for 15,000, the medicine 3. And with that we unlock the hospital and the wonder cure. And the study of medicine is expensive and time consuming, however, it not only allows to heal people, but also to fill your pockets with lots of lovely clinking coins. Let's go ahead and get this one going, and with that we can upgrade for 8,000 here. And of course I would like to upgrade the lusty leech as well, right away over here. And we probably will also join the infirmary again with Godfrey, because since we're not a judge anymore, we don't even have that many appointments. Most of the time we're cleaning the house right now. Which seems a waste for his talents, to be honest. Yeah, I'm looking at you. By the way, Apothecary 3, let's go ahead and get this one as well while we're at it. Which means we can now level this one up to the highest one. The Tinctury to the Apothecary. And there it is, a hospital. Looks more like a castle. And here we can now finally go ahead and all the way up here get us the last worker upgrade. Get us another... Let's go with customer satisfaction plus 20. That sounds more like it. Building condition upgrade we can do by reinforcing the structures. And worker, yeah, Godfrey, he's about to join again. The thing is, with Godfrey, can we make an exception here? Because I would really like to have him working as attending injured patients only. But I guess you can't do that. Second hospital that we have now as well. And here we have now also the Wonder Cure. By the way, there's the Plague Attire. But that needs an even bigger upgrade. And a higher upgrade. And here we have the Wonder Cure, which is quite wonderfully expensive. Antidote and alcohol it is. And I would like to, of course, cure this one in as well. Let's get rid of the fever syrup. You cannot, though, mix it with anything else. So it's all about alcohol. And I think that's new. Yep, there it is. And we definitely will need to set a maximum here. And then also the antidote. And here I'm also going to set it to a maximum of 20. Next candidate was successful. That means nepotism is working better than ever. And Lucinda has joined now as council assistant. She can now apply, yep, for judge. It's kind of like in the family. It's usually just quite a bit of luck or unluck when I look at my calendar. But Arsenal Captain and Dungeon Master I haven't seen coming up yet. I've always just missed it because these faces definitely change. Yeah, we are up here, Rose and Lucinda. And with that, for each one of those family members, we're also getting the income, right? That's the money and the influence coming out of them. And where's my Annabelle? She's still on her way. Okay. Lucinda has finished school. She would be ready for action. And that means that we can now employ her also somewhere here. I think there it is. The apothecary has been finished. What a beautiful building. Seriously. I think this is my favorite so far. And in the apothecary, we can now also employ another person. And I guess you know who it is. Of course, Lucinda.
I am the master.
She's gonna work here. The same with Rose. So this is their pure family business here. Both of them working now through the night, of course, tirelessly to make us extremely rich. Time to also go ahead with my next upgrade, and that is the alchemy. So we're working this way now also for the magician shop. Can't wait to see how that looks. Another 5,000. That upgrade was 20,000 in total. That's gonna take quite some years to get this money back from this building. Another successful candidate. That means that Lucinda is also a judge now. So we got 2 judges plus the treasurer. By the way, my position is open again, so I'm gonna reapply. It's not guaranteed that I win this one though, right? There it is, the magician's shop, and look at it. Look at the tower, it's beautiful, right? And yeah, in here, ooh, there's some fighting somewhere. And in here, we can now start producing spider legs. I guess we can gather them. And also the poison dagger. This is the one that is really expensive, and it's legal. Alright, I'm going to queue this one in, of course. Poison daggers. Since it's legal, I'm just gonna, you know, put it into my front storage for everyone to see. Whoever likes to purchase it. Alright, since we're really climbing up in the world, I would also like to continue buying me some more trinkets. Like, for example, some iron bracers. That increase my armor rating by quite a bit, as opposed to the leather gloves that give me only +1 armor. This one here gives me +10 armor. And my candidate was successful once again, so Lucinda is also now judge. Got 2 judges there, plus the treasurer. That's fine. That's, by the way, wait a second, we still have one more, right? And that's Ernestine. She hasn't applied to anything yet, so there you go. And this would be the gate guard that is available. Ernestine, do you see yourself as a gate guard? I hope so. We'll probably have to equip her for the position then. That's the iron bracer now, so that's 10 armor, which is quite a bit. And it's also something that it's not visible, right? So we keep the elegance at higher, or demeanor, and in this case, that's that. Nobleman's clothing is available again, and the garb of arrogance. Though I think the stately garb really has the best traits, right? It has the 4 charisma, that is just hard to match. Yeah, the lucky stone, the 2600. We're gonna do this now. This is another charisma and perception increase, together with reputation bonus and a bit of luck. Let's get me one of those in here as well, together with my gem ring. A gold chain gives me a reputation bonus of 5%. And Argus glasses would be for 2 perception. I'm also going to equip them because this avoids you being ambushed or so. Because of your high perception level, you can see the attacker before that, and that's great. By the way, we also have, of course, our henchman Bernard. And Bernard, you are going to get... There's no plate mail, but we get chain mail in here. So he's going to get a chain mail. He's also going to get the iron bracers. And he's going to get some kind of weapon, a longsword. Bernard. You should be looking real proper now, like a knight. There you go. That's Bernard. And he's going to, of course, protect us. Escort someone. And he's always gonna stay at our side now. Right, so wherever we go, Bernard will follow us in case we get attacked. And if it means Bernard has to watch me making bandages all day, well, that's his destiny. And as of today, we have reached 100,000 coin. As we are in spring 1424. Happy to see that. Oh, someone is also leveling up here now. And of course, I would like to use this money to get me especially more influence. The oil, the wheels of bureaucracy, 30,000. Yeah, that's something. I mean, we're at 4,000. Oh, the mayor's office is available. Let's actually go for this. 500 influence, this costs me already, so we gotta make sure that we have to go for this. I'm not entirely sure. Are we the ones now voting?
It's nice to see you.
It looks like it. We might need to do something about Diana Oscroft, the sovereign. Trying to... I think bribing her will not do that much. We can use public relations, right, on her. That could work out.
That won't take long. Not now.
Especially with a high charisma level. It probably will succeed. Let's just see where she is. Ah, right here. And someone is talking with her right now.
Of course. 1 o'clock in the morning. Certainly.
Come on, what is that?
That won't take long.
Okay. We both had a splendid time in the tavern. Well, of course. Yeah.
I'm delighted.
That's a bit of a religion score improvement. Bribing her only has 70% chance that it works, so I'm not gonna do this. With the influence we have, I would like to go into Street Smart with the 500, and then we can, another 1000, we can unlock the Integrity 1. Reputation bonus of 10% is quite a bit. For the next one, that would be 10% productivity. We need the Baron title. The Baron title is a bit further down here in the Nobles. This is very high cost. A bit of health we can unlock with the Cheese on Toast Fancier. And that's productivity boost. Okay, since we're working, we could unlock this, but the rest costs just too much, right? So this is... Oh, charisma. Enchanting. You've simply just got it. You have an instinct of how to use the right words and gesture when you're talking to a member of the opposite sex. And there's also a rhetoric boost, another one with the reputation bonus. And this one is 5 charisma. Ooh, wow, that's a lot. I'm probably going to get me this one too. We're out of influence now, but we get another 5 charisma. This is pushing us now to 18 charisma. No one can resist him at this point. There it is, Ernestine joined the Gate Guards. So we got now 4 family members in the politics. Unfortunately, Mayor, yeah, we got Baron Logan. You applied for this too. And I can only hope that my massive charisma is going to help me. We could try to also once again go with her and trying to get my public relation with her up a bit more. And we have been invited by a guild, the Freemasons. The Freemasons are builders and engineers whose traditions date back to ancient times. Originally founded as a community of tradesmen who often travel to large construction sites in other lands, today their aim is to keep their knowledge secret and to ensure order in the city. We do get benefits from this: building decay, building security, fire protection. We can secure a building, and we have a higher chance of receiving valuable rewards from guild events. Right, so that's the Book of Guilds here. We can see the members. Okay. I guess. I mean, the Guild of Merchants is something I also really like because we get a higher chance of receiving the rewards from these profitable trade missions. Right, that is just something. Guild of Alchemists, Potion of the Fate Women, and the Craftsmen. No, I think the Guild of the Merchants and the Freemasons both make the most sense. Let's go for the Freemasons now because I have no idea when I get the invitation there of the Guild of Merchants. And let's accept.
A family member has leveled up.
And if you belong to this group, it will have an effect on the favor of all the inhabitants of the country. And there you go. And with that, we are now in the Freemason. Funnily enough, this is a secret guild, right? But their attitude towards honesty is pretty high. And they're also very diplomatic. So that's that now. Did we lose any relation with anyone? No, as far as I can see, it's still fine. And we're now a Freemason. Isn't that nice?
What's that? Yes.
Also, look at that. Oh yeah, there's this symbol up there we have now. My firstborn, Annabelle, has returned from a mission successfully this time around. Very nice. And we get a lot of influence out of this. I think it was around 3,500 or so. And thank you very much, Annabelle. You can rest for a short time and then you continue with your journey. Because I would like to send you on a trade mission. Yeah. Trade mission to Hamburg. Oh, that's a very low chance. Why is the chance so low? 51% only. The cost is negligible though, so let's do this. 5,000. There is a chance that there are some proper goods coming out of that I would like to use. Holy cow! What happened? We have been attacked, but that was so fast that I had no... I didn't see that. Where's my henchman? Oh, he actually killed the one. Did he?
Shall I crush some herbs? I think, therefore I am.
Julia? What is going on? Why have we been attacked? Okay, there was no message about this, right? Okay, just that we're wounded, but not that we're under attack or anything like that. Interesting enough, so this might have been a backstabbing action. But yeah, we're on the ground now. I really think the city guard here attacked me. Sneaky bastard.
So be it.
Because usually my henchman should have helped me in this case here. Alright.
Yes.
We're back alive though. And I will probably need some bandages and whatnot.
Good.
It seems like someone absolutely doesn't want me to have another talk with Diana. Because that's the second time that I've been distracted. 91% chance, that's great, and with this we improve our relationship with her even further. She's the only one, by the way, that has a say in this election, right? So when we look at the election today of the mayor, she's the only one that is responsible for this. So I hope that we have a good score here. It's 8 at this point. Bribing doesn't work with her. She's too rich. Yeah, this is the moment of truth. Right now, the election should be happening. We made everything possible with Diana. That was possible, and I hope that we win this one. Let's just check it out. And there it is. The candidate was successful, and ladies and gents, we're the mayor of London. Do you believe that? I certainly don't. Also, the trade mission was successful. What does it mean?
What's up?
Does she have something in her? No. It's just that we get influence, right? But it doesn't really bring me in any coin or any goods that we could use. Anyway, I'm super proud of how far Godfrey has gotten in this world, right? Starting from a preacher up to the mayor of London. How amazing is that? Despite all the odds,
What can Mother Church do for you today?
we have achieved that title there. The next highest title, as a matter of fact, would be the Sovereign, right? That is even above that. The Sovereign is superior to all the city office bearers. The Sovereign is only subordinate to the Monarch of the Kingdom. The problem is, this is a time-life or time-long position, so only death will part her from this job. There's no election on this one. Plus, you need to be a lord, so that's also pretty hefty. In this case here, until she is dead, we have to stick around as mayor now, and I'm gonna make sure that we stay the mayor, right? So having a good relationship with her, and also getting more of my cronies into position. That's my family members. Yeah, Annabelle just returned. Oh, that was nasty. Come on. That position just was available. And now there's 3 applicants already. But yeah, as a mayor, we are sitting on top of the city council. And we are now the most powerful official of the city. That is here. There's no other different action, right? We still have the giving a city key to someone. And we can also banish an individual. Can we banish the Sovereign? I don't think so. Despite being mayor, Godfrey continues treating patients, as there is no other responsibility as a mayor, of course. And Roland Chapman has offended my nose. Alright. I'm going to send Annabelle once again on a trip overseas for the 20,000. It takes a long time, but once it's finished, it gives me a lot of influence. I guess I'm also going to celebrate this by getting me a beer or some sorts. Because you can buy a beer that gives you also then some bonuses. And I know there's the Guntram's brew. Let's get us this one here. It has an achievement attached to it. Perhaps something, I don't know, funny's happening with that. And we're drunk. And this is reducing my speed. Gives me the achievement. And now we're the drunk mayor of London. Hopefully no one sees me in this. On the market, I guess. There's a lot of people. The drunk mayor of London now treats patients as the drunk doctor of London. What could possibly go wrong? We continue making bandages. I think that's safer. And with those beautiful sights, we leave it be for the next episode, where we, become probably a nobleman, a real nobleman, the title of the nobles, and this will open up a few other things once more that we can then pursue. Hope you enjoyed this one. Stay tuned. Greetings everyone, hello and welcome back to the Guild 3. How very good of you to join and still stick around to episode 8 as we continue with the Delaney dynasty. As of the last episode, we have achieved the highest public office, that is the mayor. So next in line would be the sovereign now with Diana Oscroft over there, but this is lifelong, so we need to wait until she dies or someone kills her. Who knows about this? Now, in that case, we continue with something that I haven't checked out yet at all, and that is investing. We can actually invest into resources that are situated around the map. That is, for example, here, this mine. And if we look at this mine, we do have the lease menu available. Here we can see all the mines and quarries that we have and lumber yards, the mossy dell. And we can go ahead and place a bid on this. Join the bidding war. There's an auction, and if we win this auction, we have a lease on the mine, and we can, well, basically use the serfs that are working this and sell the goods out of it. The next auction in line would be today, as a matter of fact, in 12 o'clock, so that's right now. And we can place a bid. Let's just see, 10. Let's make 5,000 out of this. And place this one. Oh, we can actually see who is the highest bid, right? So that probably means yes, that we will win this one. There's another one, so let's also place a smaller bid on this. We don't even need to get this much going, right? The Fitzgeralds have a say in that. Yeah, we could get this one from the Fitzgeralds. There it is. Now we are on top of it. And right now, we should be winning this. There you go. We are now owner of this establishment until 1472, 27, sorry, tomorrow actually. Ooh, okay, that was quite a hefty price on some of those. And yeah, they're now producing. For example, they're now getting the silver ore out of this quarry, and we can then use it and sell it on the market. Interesting enough, I think this is how we get amber going. Is that right? Does one of them have amber?
What can I...
So this is the mine, and look at that, there's all this precious stone now, and this is them being sold, and I think we're the ones taking care of it. Iron ore, precious stone, gold ore, and silver ore. Funnily enough, gold ore is less valuable than iron ore. Oh no, the sovereign is gone. Long live the sovereign. She died. Holy cow, that was faster than I thought it would be. By the way, smuggle rum is now legal in London. Yeah, that's interesting. Interesting developments. I wonder what's going on here. Now, if we want to go for this title here, we need to become a lord. That could be problematic. By the way, Ernestine is a dungeon master now. Congrats. A lord, there it is. The next title, as a matter of fact, let's claim it. And with that, we are in the nobles area. We have become a real nobleman. I don't know why there's a nobleman title over there when you start a nobleman here as the lord. And as the lord, we can have more businesses, of course. We can now build a statue to honor us. We manipulate, we can, yeah, become a sovereign and participate in wars as officers. The application for this one here opens in the night and goes down until tomorrow. And then we'll just see who becomes the new sovereign of, yeah, Great Britain? We'll just see. No, I guess it's of course the sovereign over the whole city area. Right? Lifelong. This would be a major thing. If we miss this opportunity, yeah, the sovereign needs to die again. So that should not happen. The Guilds of Craftsmen invites us now too. Can I have multiple ones? Oh no, we would need to leave the Guild of the Freemasons. I'm gonna continue being Freemason. I think it's just cool, right? Order out of chaos. The Guilds of Craftsmen would give me though a 10% productivity boost. That's also not so bad, but really, it's tiny. Sovereign it is. Let's apply.
Not now, please.
1,500 influence. And what is this here? Okay, so Kendra Patfield is also applying for this position. And Influence spent. There is a campaign that we have to run now to spend influence. And yeah, let's spend another 3,000. I'm not gonna take any chances here. I wanna win this one. So I guess whoever has more influence invested will win this tile. Don't forget that we have more business, limits possible. So I would like to see what is extremely profitable for me, so I'm building more of them. We can see the house. What is that? Oh, Lucinda has gotten a treasury title. Very nice. So that means 2 Delaney's are now on top of the city officials. At 3 o'clock in the morning, there's the election. All right. Yeah, let's just check it out. Funny enough, once again, the city preacher paid fines of 6,000. Okay. No idea what that is about. And why we paid those fines. Bathing is fun, of course. Yeah, these are fine. But look at the scriptorium here. It's 16,000, for example. So that was really nice. This one here spent a lot on trading, inventive care. That's my hospital, as a matter of fact. Something is strange here. So I might need to check it out, what's going on here. Because it doesn't look like there's so much being traded, honestly. These are all low-value products. Oh, it's the antidote, probably. For the Wonder Cure. Might be. It might be that we need to change something here for this one. Because outside of that, like for example, the Lusty Leech here is making me also a nice profit of 13,000. But I think I would like to go with another scriptorium. And we could work on another alchemist workshop, right? So let's get the scriptorium going. The library right away. I'm gonna have this one in another district though, so we can use another market. Out here, we do have, for example, the market area that I haven't touched yet. And yeah, let's just have this one here right beside my church. Well, the city church. And I wonder why you cannot buy them as a preacher. Would be pretty cool, I think. Oh boy, there is another one. Curtis Keenestone is also joining the race for Sovereign. And in the Harbor District, I would also like to use the House of Herbs or the Alchemist. Oh, wait a second. Did not check out my Alchemist. That might be pretty important too. There's the Alchemist. That's the 9,000. And the House of Herbs was 6,000. So let's go with the Alchemist. That I can have here with another Magician workshop. Yeah, let's have this right next to my library. And on top of that, can we still have another one? No. That's the maximum. Okay. For the next title, we will need to get then another hospital going here as well. I love, by the way, winter in this game. Beautiful. And yeah, that's my new library now. And as always, we are going to... I mean, I could try an automated production again. Perhaps something's changed with the higher level. Let's try it out for one day, because I'm just curious about it. We're going to use, of course, the maximum amount of workers with a good amount of customer satisfaction and a good productivity boost. All the way to the top.
An employee.
Yeah, getting 2 tier 3 buildings up and running did cost me around 40,000 for the investment, but it hopefully pays off. Let's just see what the automated manager is doing right now. Producing poems and paintings. Buying a lot of Bad Blood and Spirit of Wine. Okay, so this doesn't look so bad right now. I mean, poems are not the biggest product you can have, but it looks fine. Here we have the Dark Talisman being produced right now. And now they're also working on raw materials again. Whereas the trader's buying the clay pots. I think that's for the bomb, right? The bomb has become legal now, as a matter of fact, in London. Interesting. You can use bombs now. With all of this, we have now 11 businesses, by the way, working, and a total amount of 9 transporters and 48 workers that are working now under Godfrey.
I'm busy.
Annabelle is returning. She's coming with that boat from her long trip overseas. I'm going to really spend all kinds of influence that I have. So we're looking at 6,000 influence that I spent now in total. And perhaps Annabelle also comes in on time. So I can spend another 1,000. I can't take any chances on this, right? I want to win this one. It's lifelong. Annabelle will still take some time though, unfortunately. Okay, election is now. Yes, 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 yes. Ah, we are sovereign. Ladies and gents. Yeah, that's the sovereign now. And yeah, some other elections just there. The mayor title is available now. And yeah, with that, we have reached the highest possible position that you can get in this game. It's a lifelong about this one too. Annabelle once again disappointed me. Her one was not successful. And yeah, a new sovereign ascends the throne. We are now a royal. Would you believe that? At the age of 45, started from nothing as a preacher, becoming the highest possible title that you can achieve in this game. And this is now lifelong, right? So we don't need to worry about re-election or anything like that. We just keep it. Can we earn something now? 4,000 coin and 1,000 influence per day out of this position here. This is pretty powerful. So overall, that's gonna add up, of course, because we're also getting 350 influence out of Lucinda. We're getting 170 influence out of Ernestine. And Annabelle also probably gives me some kind of influence. Yes, this is adding up to, I think, a 1,500 influence we're getting guaranteed now every day. Oh, very nice. With the new year, let's quickly go into my business selection. I mean, here, of course, the big problem will be that we just built those houses. So the bookcase is new. Negative 36,000, but it actually started to make some revenue already yesterday. That is the 4,000 coin here. But of course, the investments and building the whole thing was already quite expensive. The same goes with the other one. Right, so here I might then just wait a bit further. Perfume Parfait was negative. The thing with that was very funny that it was clogging up with jasmine. Despite having a maximum storage of jasmine enabled, right? 60 EDs, and we're still going up. We're still going further into jasmine. Now they're pushing into jasmine again completely, right? So they won't stop doing it, and I have no idea why. I'm going to disable jasmine collection, right? The transporter is please just buying it from now on. I also don't want to sell it because that's no money. So let's interrupt this one. Otherwise, they're endlessly going to get jasmine in, which I don't even need in that quantity. Okay, now they're producing again normally, right? And the transporter will just get the raw materials from any market or whatnot. How's the automated productions looking? Storage-wise? Not bad. The next candidate was successful. So, oh yeah, mayor position is available now. So Lucinda, my heiress, can do this because she is already at treasury. Rose unfortunately lost the election previously, so we have to start again from scratch. You cannot just, skip over the other positions there. You need to start from scratch again. Very important that we keep track of when there's an election and when we can do something. Right now we just got some proposal of city laws, like organize the city guards with the dungeon master. Are we the dungeon master? No, we're the gate guard. Dungeon master, that's Ernestine. Yeah, that's our say here. Organize them. I have no idea what this means. City guard organization. Yeah, I guess we could have this going here. Ambushing is legal right now. We're gonna say no to that. And the mayor position, we have a say in that. Oh, very nice. Okay, also, we can build a statue now. A formidable statue of one of the city's powerful inhabitants. 100% productivity and 1 building security. No idea what this means. This is my standpoint. Let's get the statue closer to my infirmary. And perhaps it works and boosts it then in some case. Looks like one of my employees coming out of here. And building security fire protection. Yay. So impressive that passerbys will be astonished by it. I think it gives me a passive boost of everyone that passes through. But it does not buff my building itself. Nor my personnel, right? So. Let's have another statue. Right here in the other district that we have. Close to the market. Yeah, right here. Central London Market. There you go. South District. By the way, the South District is really full at this point. But we can still squeeze in a statue right here. For everyone to see. Holy cow, this is really, it's full, right? Like this district, there's nothing you can build here anymore. Here perhaps. Mayor, of course, we vote for Lucinda. I mean, she has the best arguments. Being my wife and so. And the Freemasons kicked us out again for reasons that I have no idea. I guess we weren't to their liking. Let's join the other guild right away. The Craftsman Guild. They've invited us. As we can see though, we're a bit out of them, yeah? We are still within honesty and diplomacy, but we're not within generosity. Okay, so... they might kick us out of this again if I'm not spending more coin, I guess, on someone else. Which I'm not doing. I'm gonna oil the wheels of bureaucracy though, because we need more influence.
That won't take.
It was the first year that AI took over control of my 2 new businesses without me having any say in that. And let's check it out. Power of Potions was the first one. Yeah, that's 3,600. Not entirely convinced by that. And the other one was the bookcase. This is though very profitable. 16,000 it is. 9,000 would be the other one. So here, the AI manager is doing an excellent job at making money. I'm expecting the same thing coming out of the Magician Workshop today. There was a lot of investment, perhaps that's the reason why it's a bit lower. And there it is, Lucinda, my daughter and heiress. She's now also the Mayor of London. That means Sovereign and Mayor title are in the Delaney dynasty. Of course, once you're up there, it's pretty easy to just steamroll your dynasty, because you can just vote for them with nepotism. So in this case here, we're climbing. If I had more kids, we could go even further. Ernestine, Annabelle and Rose are also on their track now. The goal could be to have all the top titles in our domain. That would be pretty fun, I guess. Like, there's also the captain. We're gonna secure this one. And here we have then also the chief judge. Of course, Annabelle is totally fit for this job and will bring only the best competence to London. With this, there's a lot of money coming in from bribery. So that's that. The guild, however, is not satisfied with me. I don't care. Oh, actually, look at that. We're now within it. So it should be fine now. Annabelle has received wine. And we have once again also been bribed with even more money. That is Annabelle once again. The nice side hustle that we have there. A new wedding is taking place. Ernestine? Wait a second, Ernestine is marrying? I'm the boss. Why is she marrying someone else? Ernestine. I hope it's matrilineal, right?
Yes. And do you wish to take this man to be? So be it.
I want to give you this.
I hereby.
Someone is also grooming Annabelle here.
And wife.
Has married without your consent, yes. That's the message. And this could be an attempt to take over your dynasty. You must ensure your succession is more secure. It is, right? But she's now out of my reach. Holy cow. I did not expect it from the snake. She might...
I'm pleased to see you.
Die for this. And Rose is again at captain level, so where she was before, and Annabelle is chief judge. So now we can have one of them going up to the treasury. That's my wife, of course, Rose. And the city legate could now be, yeah, Annabelle. There you go, Annabelle. You have been a disappointment from the beginning, but now you can actually make up for that. And we're gonna make sure that she gets the title as well, of course. Yeah, and we are back in court verdicts that we need to do. I have a feeling it's going to be a good day. 2 elections are coming in. And while we wait for them, we can do something else now. And that is buying the next title, the Baron title. Yeah, this is the last title that really gives you an advantage. And that is getting a mansion building, business limit increase, and hosting a banquet. Everything below that is just business limit increase now, right? So this is the last one that actually gives you something new. And historically, barons can command a fiefdom that includes a handful of villagers. Let's claim this one for 80,000 coin and the influence. We're still sitting at 90,000 coin with that. And the Baron is ours. With the Baron title, we can also now buy something new, and that is the mansion. And there's this mansion here that I've had my eyes on for a while now. It's this beautiful house there, and it's right next to the castle and to the city hall. So it's right where the seat of power is and where we are also residing, right? So in this case, I would like to get this one as my new, palace, more or less. It's pretty huge, by the way. How does it look inside? Yes, ladies and gents, this is a proper step up now for Godfrey and family. Let's have a look over that and just check it out. Because this is our new home now. And beautiful. It's massive. And also quite the step up from where we started from, the little cottage. Next candidate was successful, Rose as the treasurer. And the next candidate was successful, of course, as well. And with that, ladies and gents, we are the sovereign, mayor, city legate, and treasury. We hold every powerful position in London. We're making bank with all our businesses. We have purchased a nice big, mansion for us. Right over there. And yeah, with that, I would say this marks the end of the series, because from now on, it's just a grind for more money. And we basically achieved what we wanted to. That is the Delaney family on impossible difficulty. Didn't feel like impossible, really. Once you know what mechanics you need to use to get there. I hope you enjoyed this one. Thanks everyone for watching. Thank you for your support. And don't forget to also check out my second channel, Nivarias Longplay, for compiled Let's Plays that you can watch. Outside of that, have a great day and keep that sexy smile on your face. Stay tuned.
Order!